as an unwilling angel starts. I am. Forgive my intrusion, but grace is one with first. I'll upturn the roots that withhold this shattered place. In cold absolution I carve my undone traversal beyond the place we are. I've cut the soul out of my chest to heal this land. I'll sever the fingers to let go of these hands. My father's blood boils in my veins, for I have forsaken our name, to tarnish the glow of his golden order. Forgive me for what I have done, the catalyst I have become, to birth a dark moon as these lands grow colder.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the next episode of the Island of Blue Flame. We'll be joined together with our lovely players of Karanzi, Trinky, Snoo, and Chalk, as we once again see how things play out. I am going to be trying to do the curse polling, as we have done pretty much since the start of this campaign. But in the event that we start having more problems with it, I may have to change to a new style of doing things, as in my attempts to figure out what happened, nothing seemed wrong, but I'm not going to be really willing to have the stream crash again on this. So I'm going to give it another shot, and if we have more problems, then to hell with it. Without further ado, let's go over and say hello to everybody and see what sort of shenanigans are waiting for us in the VC.
I don't want to show my toes because that's gross.
What a line to come back to.
Show toes. Show
That's
toes.
recorded forever.
No!
Yeah.
It's so much sense. What we were talking about? But I guess it didn't really.
I was literally saying, let's see what sort of shenanigans I'm going to come into for the VC, and that's what I get.
Well, either way, you put it in danger zone. You can see my lovely burn on my foot. Can you tell I was wearing sandals by any chance? And that I have burnt my foot in the shape of my sandals?
Jeez.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. It doesn't even look as red on camera as it actually is.
No.
Oh boy.
Just keep hydrating.
Yeah, I've got a heat stroke, Mark, 'cause I'm just living my best life right now.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
What? You gave yourself heat stroke?
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Not intentionally.
Trinky.
Look,
Totally
it's,
intentionally.
it's really not my fault.
I'm not accusing, I am just concerned.
My. Where's my?
Also,
This
thank you,
was-
Karanzi, for the sub. Always
You
appreciate
can tell where
it.
I had my watch
No
on
problem.
yesterday as well.
Oh man.
A whole
No.
lobster.
Oh no.
But it made me feel better when I walked in today, though, and I looked at all the other members of staff who clearly had the same thought process I did yesterday, and everyone's a burnt fucking lobster, and I was like, haha, you fucks.
Nah, I'm not the only one.
Hmm.
Y'all,
It was like,
y'all
I'm
looking
not
like
the
me.
only one.
I just the
And the
mere
kids all, oh
sense
my god, the
of
kids are
sunlight.
idiots. The kids painted themselves with not face paint like normal people would for these sort of things. They used acrylic fucking paint. And
Oh my
they're
god.
all sunburnt to shit except where their acrylic paint is. And they've all sunburnt in them the names of their houses where they painted words on their arms. And the sun didn't go through it. And they've burnt like words in their arms, and it's so fucking
Oh.
funny.
Look, there are much more simpler ways to get get those like, is it what, like henna style tattoos or whatever?
Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly, it's
so easy to
incredible.
tell.
Incredible. And some of them just have for like handprints where like they just put a handprint on their arm and it's just burnt around the
Oh,
handprint. I was like, you're all so dumb.
They've been marked.
They have, it's hilarious.
I'm only just now realizing I forgot to fill out the saving throws for Friday. It's not
Oh,
hard to
no.
do the math for, but it's just like, oops.
Can't save them.
Oh no. No. My wife.
No saving throw. No saving throw. Mhm.
Anyway, let me get my fun, ominous music that everyone keeps apparently staring at the names of the playlist of who can see it.
No.
uh-huh.
Can't prove it.
Yeah, right. Anywho. That ominous music back over here. I'm actually surprised by how loud I actually have to make the songs for it to come up on the stream. But anywho. So, last we had left off, you had your confrontation with the strange wax drow, and agreed to help her kill her mom in exchange for hitting her in the neck with a folding chair. Sorry, it's so absurd. Anywho, you then went into the mountain where Crinky had a bit of, or I guess Catras had a bit of an episode. Something
I
happened.
think it's
with
both.
us.
I think we've both had a breakdown.
Had a little breakdown. Had a little moment. You entered a strange, almost unnaturally placed manor within this giant mountain. And I have to turn this down slightly just to hear myself, unfortunately. Upon entering this place, the matriarch revealed herself, stole Farum, and left you guys to your own devices. You all wandered the manor, seeing the horrors that awaited within here, and helped the Rife dispatch and destroy parts of this place, trying to prevent whatever dark rituals have been formed in here. Where you finally came across a sort of alchemical room and decided the best way to handle highly flammable materials was just punch a hole in them and set your hand on fire and put your hand in it and explode.
Yes.
And in the process, destroyed the nearby walls, revealing that the Opportunity's Edge was in this manor. On the other side of things, Baron woke up chained to a bed, met 4 almost copies of the matriarch, exploded and killed them, wandered around for a
Not my
bit,
fault.
walked into a strange dining hall with the matriarch, who demanded to know the state of their daughters and was not happy with what they found. And then something happened to Pharaoh. Everything has gone dark. And that is exactly where we're going to pick up from. Alrighty. Farum, are you ready?
No, but let's do this.
Alrighty. I'm gonna change the song real quick. Because while I certainly like this playlist, I don't have the exact thing I'm looking for right off the top of my head. But I do know where to find it. Give me just one moment. Let me set the tone. Let me set the mood.
Careless Whisper starts playing.
Now,
No. Being so funny. Oh, my alarm's going off to wake up in case I miss things.
oh my god, we are late. Wake up,
You're
Really
Moss.
late, yeah.
Here we go. This will work. This will be just fine. Baron. Everything went dark. Everything went cold. You were put into some sort of state where you weren't thinking. You weren't feeling. You couldn't see anything. You couldn't hear anything. You couldn't feel anything. Complete and total sensory deprivation. And for a moment, you feel yourself sort of fade, disappearing into whatever darkness is swallowing you whole. a small part of you sort of fights against it. The small part of you that holds on and clings to the same part of you that has been driving you throughout this, your will. And as the darkness starts to peel away around you, you start to regain your senses. You find yourself in the complete opposite. Fully aware, fully cognitive, and no longer in darkness, but in light. What do you do? No, I don't have a visual for this one. This is all going to be in the theater of the mind. I just want that to be clear.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I look around. Is there anything I can see?
A sort of white void stretches onward as far as you can see. Long, long into infinity, essentially. You have yourself, you have what's on you. But strangely, there's something off. Your arm. It's normal.
I was quite literally about to ask what state. Okay, I reach up to my face and just check that. What's going on there?
Your face is still there. It still has the same hair that you remember it having. It has the same sort of shapes. You can definitely feel your more elvish features.
Is the scar still there?
Yes.
Right. Then I'm assuming the eye patch is still there, so I'll touch the eye patch. Do I sense anything?
You touch the eye patch, and you feel an icy chill come from it.
I'll retract my hand from it.
Something wet drops into your hand. Then something else. Then something else. And soon you find that it's raining.
Is it just rain? Is it just water, or is it off-colored?
It's water from what you could tell. You don't really have any other way of detecting if it's not water.
Sure. I will try and speak and call out. Hello? Alaki?
Your voice echoes into the infinite. Hello! Alaki? Alaki? Alaki, Alaki! The noise begins to bubble around you. It starts to lose its structure from Alaki to just noise. The noise comes to a stop. And then you hear a loud cracking. What do you do?
Is anything visually changed other than obviously the sound of the crack? But I'll look
Yeah.
around and see if there's anything visibly changing.
You find that far in the distance, the ground seems to have cracked. Where the rain batters down into this starting to gain shape whiteness. It seems to be causing the ground in front of it to crack and pop, peeling away at whatever this floor is. And from the holes that are forming, the scent of salt water begins to swim out of it to reach you.
How far away are one of these cracks?
They're a little bit of a distance, but if you make your way to it, you should be able to reach it.
Yeah, I'll start heading towards one of these cracks then.
Your footsteps don't echo so much as the sound vibrates beneath you. With every step, the hum reverberates, echoes out. The sounds of more of the floor cracking against the rain as it comes down. You're about to reach where these cracks are forming, when from within them you hear,
Captain?
Captain. Captain, Captain. You feel a great pressure building around you. What do you do?
I will peer over the edge of one of these cracks in the ground.
One moment. Man, thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate it. Distracting me.
Getting follows.
I'm getting followed. Sorry, could I have you repeat your thing? I got distracted by the follows.
Yeah, no. I kind of like peer over the edge of one of these cracks.
Within the cracks that you can see, still ever growing, you see ocean water. Waves crashing, starting to leap out of these ever growing holes in the ground. Roll me a perception.
Got it. 16.
Within the depths, you see a set of lights. They're faint, they're close together, and they seem to be moving closer to the surface.
Is the voices of Captain still echoing?
Yes. From every one of these holes that appears, as it breaks through, you hear Captain.
What captain are you looking for? I'm no captain.
Are you still
Do the
using-
lights remind me of anything?
Sorry.
I'm
Hi, Shin.
dying apparently, Shin.
Blah, blah. Focus, Mox. Focus. Sorry, what was your question again? I got distracted.
That's fine. Do the lights remind me of anything?
The more you kind of look at them, the more you see they resemble eyes. And as you're gazing into this water, a shape seems to be making form behind the eyes as they get closer and closer. And you start to realize this is big, whatever it is that's moving towards you. It's fairly large, and it's getting closer.
I'll start backing away from the holes to where there are less holes.
As you move away, the water parts, sinking down for a moment like being pulled, before forming into hands. They crash down onto the ground, causing further damage, removing more of the surface that was there. More of these holes have more of these hands breaking through, tearing through, before the ocean itself seems to rise out of this crevice that it has created. The rain continues to pour down, heavier and heavier each time. And from the water, you see this shape, this mass. The water pours itself out like a mountain towering over you. And within it, you see the faces of your crew. The faces of your crew from that terrible day all those years ago. And in the center, amassed, seeming to have bonded all of the souls to itself, is the skeletal remains of the Dread Captain. It towers over you. What do you do?
I'll step back, but I'll draw my shield and warhammer.
Weapons are drawn. It looks down at you. Its skeletal smile permanently affixed. The ground in front of it seems to be sheared and torn as it makes its way towards you.
Captain Grimm?
Death has come for you, sinner.
What do you mean? Death has come for me.
You've been cheating it for quite some time. Drawn within the waves, just flotsam, within the hands of a forgotten god. You were keelhauled, and yet you still remain, while the rest of your crew was claimed by the waters.
What do you do?
Yeah, no, I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
Do-do-do-do. Sorry. So you said that there was the mass of there was basically just the corpses of the crew. Are they disfigured? Are they making out, or what?
I'm sorry. Could I have you repeat that last bit? Are they disfigured or what?
Are they disfigured, or like are they unrecognizable? Like, how recognizable are they of all of them?
Recognizable partially. They're more like silhouettes that you can make out beneath the water surface that makes this sort of behemoth. Some of them have features you recognize, but just enough. Others, it's hard to really tell. They seem to jut out of the various bones that make up the skeletal remains of the Dread Pirate.
So he's basically, so this, I'm just trying to get this in my mind. So it's not that, so is the Dread Pirate in the middle of this amalgamation?
Yes, as
of
a massive
things.
skeleton. The remains you remember from the boat. But through the skeletal remains, you can see the sort of silhouettes of these the members of your crew.
Okay, so it's kind of like the skeletal remains are just super large, and everything else is kind of contained inside of that.
That
Okay.
is correct. All with this veil of seawater that pours over it like surface
Is
tension.
kind of like its skin.
Yes.
Right, okay. Can't think of how I want to respond to it.
Silence is an option if you can't.
I know not of what occurred after the events. After events that led me down the path that I now walk, regardless of whether the god is the god or the deity that took me under their care is forgotten or not. I done all that I could to save them, as any of them would have done in my stead.
I stand before you as a ghost of vengeance. The souls of those who died that day, wrought with their anger, all cast forth the blame on those who survived. You are the sole person who holds this blade. And I shall see that blood is paid for blood this day.
And from the waters, its skeletal hand breaks through the surface just before you as a giant cutlass wreathed with the remains of a ship forming the blade. What is it? The front decoration. I can't remember the name of it at this current moment, but you know, the front decoration
Figurehead?
of a ship, making the actual handle of the cutlass.
I think it's the figurehead, right?
I think so. Changing things up a bit. With a mighty swing, it brings his cutlass down. It doesn't swing it directly at you, but rather seems to be trying to crush the ground around you. More sea, more water breaks free. More of these ocean hands reaching and pulling, tearing more of the ground apart. What do you do?
I would like to cast Guardian of Faith.
Alright.
Do you want me to put the information in?
No. Yeah, it's fine. The question that I have for you is, what is your intentions with this Guardian of Faith?
I am going to try and cast it over the space that this skeletal form occupies.
Let me rephrase this then. What are you trying to do with it?
Well, I'm trying to damage this thing.
Alright, so you're trying to fight back, essentially.
Yeah.
Alright. You cast your spell, you say your prayers and your rites to bring forth this guardian spirit. It feels off. Like you've said the words and you've done the motions and you definitely see it coming through, but you don't feel like you actually cast anything. What appears isn't necessarily a guardian spirit, but rather a whole guardian, as ripping itself out from the water is a slightly glowing, effeminately formed shape that collides into the skeletal pirate. Its great water arms crouch into the shoulders as it seems to try and hold it at bay. The dread pirate opens its skeletal mouth and lets out a roar that rumbles the very ground and surfaces around you. That pressure you felt before seemingly building on itself. What do you do?
I will scream back that my faith in Alaki shall not be shaken.
Roll me a wisdom save. No, a charisma save.
All right. Nineteen.
Good roll. Very good roll.
Mm.
As you call forth your pride within your faith, your whole faith basically shining through, you feel something you haven't for a little bit now. The faintest sense of your deity with you. The symbol of Alaki begins to form on the back of this watery guardian that you called for. As they press further and further down, pushing the skeletal pirate deep into the waters. Its arms reach out, grasping at what it can, though the damage it's done prevents it from really getting a hold on anything. And as the waters start to pull it further, its skeletal face looks deep at you, full of hatred and ire. And just before it sinks down, its face turns into yours. With one last message before it's pushed beneath the surface. It looks at you, and in your own voice says, I should have gone down that day with them. The ground beneath you seems to slowly reform. The rain that had been pouring down seems to be being pulled up, falling in reverse. This guardian turns itself and looks at you. All it has is its glowing eyes as it looks in your direction. It begins to move itself down, pulling what it can, trying to seem to pull the very ground over itself, sealing what had been done. Is there anything you would like to say?
Thank you, Alaki. Until we meet again.
You feel a warmth driving out this cold that had been permeating this entire time. You feel content. Farum,
Yes.
treat yourself to a long rest. A full long rest.
All right.
And for now, all I'm going to say is that the darkness that was there before comes and retakes you. And as you open your eyes, you find yourself in a somewhat familiar place as you wake up sitting in front of the corpse of the Dread Captain on the opportunity's edge. Now that we've done that, we resume with everybody else.
Oh boy!
Woo!
Woo! Alrighty. So, you guys see your boat.
The boat.
The boat.
Boat. I believe Melody is still under the effects of 1 level of fatigue.
Yeah, she has 1 level of exhaustion. She needs to eat 1 more ration to cure it.
Yep.
I have it in my notes.
Good. Alright. Let me do something that I've been meaning to do, but I was a little busy. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Despite the sudden surprise, and technically this also applies for you, Karanti. You all feel a sort of warmth go over each and every one of you. And you all see a sort of blue flame slide over you all. You all gain... Well, that's unfortunate. 10 temporary HP.
Okay.
That could have been better.
How long?
Until you
Oh.
have a long rest or until it's gone.
Okay.
Think of it as like a shield that has to go through before you actually take HP damage.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Kind of a little bit of healing there for Gecko.
Yeah.
Probably appreciates that.
I like having 10 more HP to burn through.
You might literally burn through it. What happened?
I don't know, any more oil tanks for me to Falcon Punch?
Not that you're aware of.
Falco's pants.
Alrighty. So with that happening, the Fry kind of steps away from Melody, saying that because, whoa, fire.
Mm-hmm.
What do you all do?
Well, if no one else is going to do anything, I will step through the hole.
Alright. Go and step through the debris.
I'm probably just gonna follow Gecko.
Melody?
Melody probably looks at the fry with understanding bit of concern, and then will gesture for following the others.
Move yourself.
Well, she'll only move if the fry is gonna move.
Yeah, she's moving too.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. You see before you a sort of, not really a dock, more like a holding area specifically for this boat. There's nowhere for it to have really moved to, as it's surrounded by both mountainous rock that seems to have just been domed over here, but also there's no entrance or exit that this boat could have moved out of or moved into. Hold on a moment. I just realized because of where you guys are, I have more to reveal.
Yeah.
out.
Nothing too crazy, of course.
So I can't really tell, or like, is this like a hallway that leads somewhere?
Where?
Up here.
No, that's just more mountain. I guess I
Okay.
could just kind of rough shape stuff. See,
Okay.
it does stretch further beyond this, though.
Yeah.
We'll get to that when if you guys get to that part.
I mean, I'm gonna start making my way that way if no one's gonna stop Gecko.
I think so.
Okay.
Do we really not have that just on the site? How have we not done that? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, there
What?
it is.
You talking about my bestie?
What? No. Why would I be talking about that?
Because my bestie's on the boat.
Nuh-uh.
Is this the same boat though?
I don't know what
We have to get a
I
little
wanted to
further.
be. Ah!
Okay.
See him!
Rocky
Is it
sailed the
mine?
ship here. What this fucking boy? What's he doing?
Look,
If I- if
Rocky's
only Rocky
magic.
could
I
see.
fully believe Rocky can
So-
do this.
I fully
so
believe in
skilled.
him.
He's so
So
talented.
you abandoned me for
Yeah.
500 years.
Not
She's like, I came looking for you.
The greatest homie.
It's a fucking
I
rock!
didn't want to be left out.
through his Tommy.
You say it's just a rock, and yet look what he has accomplished.
Is it bad that I don't even remember how we acquired Rocky? I just remembered he just was there and now he's never left us alone.
But literally,
It was
one
wild
of,
magic.
It
It
was,
was one
yeah.
of the first results.
Yeah.
He
No.
just showed up, and,
It's just a
and we
floating
all
rock,
got
right?
immediately attached to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a floating rock that you could like mentally
Position.
command to position him, and he would
Yeah.
give you advantage on enemies if
I'm
you were
mentally
flanking with him.
commanding you all to ignore the rock.
But he's there.
But he's
He's
there.
the
No,
one.
no, we,
I'm going
we,
for
we
it.
know
can't
I'm gonna
ignore
be
him. We can
climbing on the
see
boat.
him. He's not John Cena.
I will be climbing on this boat and seeing my boys, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Well, move yourself then, Catcherus.
Catcherus
Melody,
gets on the boat and
Melody,
immediately
you
gets
stay there.
nauseous.
Melody, you stay there.
Oh, okay.
Because you were no.
I guess
Stay
I'll
there.
go behind Gecko, but
Okay.
because
Okay.
Gecko was in front.
As you guys are approaching the boat, you two start to make your way over towards the area that you can go on above. Melody, you were exploring the other side where you can see the back end of that frog statue. Right?
Okay.
And the two doors that were on the other side of this strange barrier. When from behind you, the doors that you had entered, that particular room where there's now a giant hole, they suddenly burst open.
Oh.
And from through behind the door, a dwarf steps out. A very pale looking dwarf. He doesn't look like the others.
Well, it looks like me. I'm albino.
What in the hell's happening here?
Imagine Melody just turns around. She kind of just blinks and then looks at the fry.
She
Ah,
looks at you and looks at him. You puppet! What is? Who are they? Pointing at you, Melody.
Melody is going to step a little closer to the fry, sort of putting an arm in front of her.
Wait. You're not one of the regular rabble. You're the god dog. What are you doing in here? Go back out there.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who the fuck are you?
You know what? Fair.
Just imagine Melody's like this fucking dwarf.
You guys can absolutely hear shouting from down here.
My people. Others being mean to Melody, where are you?
Oh, I felt so
Yes,
at
you
home
did.
again.
Oh, finally, dwarves know what's up. Fuck the half elves and the normal elves, and anyone who's not a dwarf, really.
Jesus.
Good lord.
Anyway,
Propagate it. Not
um,
sending us their best elves.
fuck. My entire brain fell out with that one. I forget what Melody was gonna say.
Nothing.
Answer me, cretin.
She sort of squints at that.
He seems to be marching full force. Like he's got that very aggressive march. Like he's leaning forward, his whole body swinging as he is moving.
Like he's drunk?
No, like he's moving with an intense purpose.
Oh, okay.
Marching.
Mm-hmm.
You may call me Melody. She's still keeping her arm in front of the Thrive.
Well, that's a dumb name. What did you do to my petroleum? I needed that.
Well, not any longer. It's been blown up.
Did you do this?
I myself? No.
Was it you then? And she points over at the Thrive. I'm not sure. Which would piss you off more, she says.
Get him money.
He did not like that answer.
Melody is going to turn to the Thrive a little bit, and she's going to ask, "Who is this man? He seems quite rude."
Angry dwarf will remember this.
Hold on.
It's at this point that Katros is definitely turning around when she's heard this Melody turn around and be like, "They seem rude," and it's like, "You called?"
We're like over 40 feet away. You can't hear me. You're probably hearing this guy shouting, though.
He's
absolutely.
quite loud. He's quite boisterous. Let me see.
I've never known a quiet dwarf.
Oh, you don't talk about me IRL like that.
So I need you to make me a wisdom save, Melody.
Oh, wisdom save. Oh.
She.
Hey, come on! If I can roll a 19 on a charisma,
I forget. Do I have disadvantage on saving throws with exhaustion 1 level? I should just pull up the exhaustion thing.
really should.
Hang on. Because, like, this isn't going to be going away anytime soon. My stupid ass just types exhaustion into the search bar, not D&D. Not the result I was looking for.
Okay, you have disadvantage on all ability checks at level 1. And an ability check.
Okay, but not on saving throws, so
Yeah, it's just.
I do not have disadvantage on those.
You fumbled.
The dice won't load.
You fumbled.
Oh, you fumbled.
I fumbled. I don't even see the dice.
Well, you fumbled.
You rolled a 1.
Well. Uh-oh.
Okay, so he looks you in the eye, and there seems like a glint of light as he furrows his brow, and he says, "Scatter, cretin!" Jump into the water, drown yourself.
Well, with an argument like that, how could I resist?
I haven't finished. Slow your roll. Alright. As he says these words to you, you feel fear. An immense fear. Maybe it's the way he says things, maybe it's the way he's holding his own. Maybe he reminds you of some of the people from home. But this
Oh, definitely the last one.
this person is striking great fear into you. You are now frightened.
So I'm compelled to run away, right?
Yes, you have to. You can't willingly move close to your source of fear, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you can see him. You don't have to move away. You just can't move willingly closer to him.
Okay. Okay, so it's not the one where I'm forced to run.
I'll be right back, by the way.
In that case, I would like to Eldritch Blast. As
Man tells you to kill yourself, and now you're deciding to blast him? Well, fuck.
he was mean to me.
You ain't no dwarf.
But you don't have disadvantage on your attack roll, thankfully. From what I can see.
No.
So roll your attack. Let me see what his AC is.
My dice are not loading. I can't see what my results are.
You got a 25.
25.
I'm not sure why, but we can see.
Okay, well that's all that matters. It.
Okay, yeah. That definitely hits, so roll your damage.
Wait.
15.
Nice.
Alright. Is that the full force of your Eldritch Blast?
That's max damage, yeah.
No, that's not what I'm getting at, is do you...
Oh wait, no, I get a
Yeah.
second game, I think.
That's what I thought.
I forgot.
Gotta remember these things, guys.
My poor boy.
And you crit.
Fuck.
Why did I kill this guy? Before
He
we can
shouldn't
get
have been
anything
mean.
out of him. 14.
You gotta roll again.
I
Roll
was about
again.
to ask with a crit. Is it the +5 for my charisma again?
No.
No, you get that
No.
once, but you
Plus
get the
five
other
once.
dice.
Yeah.
Just another D10. Okay, just want to make sure.
So you hit him for Jesus Christ. You hit
Fucking
him
hell,
for-
Snoo!
You hit him for
Really
39
trying to
points
kill
of
this
force
man.
damage.
Melody's going to kill this man. He was mean to me.
Your
Silent
shots
bigot.
fire into him, and they strike him. The first shot, I'm gonna say, strikes him in his chest, and he sort of leans forward and he goes, "Ow!" And then you shoot him in the face as he's more where you were aiming at, and this knocks his head back a bit as he stumbles. Ow! I'm gonna kill you for that. In fact, I think I will. All right, it is time for initiative.
Yippee!
What did I miss?
Snoo's a fucking bitch!
He was mean.
wait.
I'm justified in this.
Are you?
Yes.
Your initiative rolls sucked, Snoo, I'm not gonna lie.
Accepting
Nope,
that I'm
I
gonna
didn't
have
select
the
myself,
most
goddamn
terrible fucking initiative.
Hang on.
Also, I'm gonna refresh the page really quick because this shit won't fucking run. I don't know why.
I still don't fully understand how I can do initiative for these guys by rolling. It's fine. I'll just
Yeah.
do this. We rolled the same number? How the fuck?
Maybe if you have the token selected?
No, I selected them. It didn't work.
I don't know then.
Alright.
Have you got a character sheet set up for them?
No,
Okay, I can see my dice
That is
now.
why.
I see. Well,
If they had, if you had a character sheet set up for them, they will show up on the turntable. It's a very weird system.
and then that's not his sheet. That's someone else's sheet. I should bring his sheet closer to everything. All the action. Alright. So Katros is at the top. Then the door.
Does
Then
pressing the sort button not work?
Then Melody. And then
How far away?
Echo.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Probably should change
The music?
the music since this is now a battle.
5. Well,
Maybe.
Alright. So, Katros, you see, in the distance, because you were looking over at the yelling, Melody fire off some magic, and you hear the screaming cries of a dwarf followed with the "I'll kill you!" basically. What do you do?
so I'm so fucking far away that the most I can do is move
Cutting
and then
action
dash, and I can end up like, I think it's here. Where was it? 1, 2, 3,
Remember, you
4,
can cunning
5.
action dash.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll end up there. Yeah, that is if I cunning action.
She's slow.
What was,
Uh,
yeah,
I've only got
what was the
25
criteria?
feet.
well, because like you can move and then cutting
Reroll my
action
damage.
dash, and then you can dash again with your action if you wanted to get up close.
Yeah, I mean, you can do. I'm not gonna go for that. I think. That's like as much as I can do. But at this point, I'm probably gonna like yell at the other dwarf.
What do you yell?
It's been so long since I've seen another dwarf. How are you doing, my brother?
Quite shitty. How about you?
Also shitty. I'm stuck with this bitch.
Cool. Let's kill it together and bond over it.
Oh.
Melody is going to turn and look at Katros, and she has such a fucking stink eye.
Don't give me that look. I'm not the one who angered a dwarf. You've angered too.
Oh no. Is there anything else
Suppose
you do,
Aaron
Katros?
isn't around.
That's everything I'm gonna do.
Okay, so it's now the dwarf's turn. Alrighty. Let's see here. So first things first. As he's looking over at Katros to, instigate violence against Melody there. All three of you over here can see the damage to his face sort of slips away.
Huh?
Alrighty. Let's see here. Five. Let me go into these guys. What can I use for this? I could probably do something responsible and not silly or stupid. You know what? I'm gonna just use these guys. These guys will work. So
Mhm.
after his face seems to heal a bit, he looks in Melody's direction and he goes, "Oh, I'm going to tear you apart! Let's consume you!" And from his sleeves, just a whole ass sewer of rats pour out from them.
Oh my god.
Alright. Let's see here. This one's going to attack Melody. This one's gonna attack Melody. This one's gonna attack Melody. This one's gonna attack Melody. And this one's gonna move over here and attack Melody.
Oh no, I'm being flanked by rats.
You sure are.
I always knew Melody was a
only
rat.
one of them's gonna get advantage, but it's fine. So, first rat attack is a 14.
Oh fuck. No. Because my armor class is a 15 right now while I'm next to my wife.
Second rat's attack is 11. Third rat attack is a 19, so that one will hit.
Uh,
Alright. 10 points of piercing damage as the swarm just starts tearing into you.
Oh, there goes my temp HP.
Glad it was there. Fourth swarm crits you.
Oh.
And you take 16 points of damage as the next one just tears, especially into you. The last one is
So I'm bloody?
the last one is rolling in which is going to be a 12, I believe, is the best it got.
Yeah, it does not hit. Somebody's getting eaten alive by rats.
Melody's getting eaten alive by rats. And that is...
How would she feel about this?
Not great.
I didn't
A little nibble.
Just a little one.
didn't know how fond of rats she was. She lived in a cave for a while.
Right.
There were no rats in that cave.
They're crabs.
They were crabs.
There were rats.
Sabine came from.
So Sabine did come from that beach, so.
Hold on. Alright. I need to do a little bit of measuring. Nope.
Oh,
Um,
20-foot square.
Yeah.
I wonder what that is.
Yeah, that'll work. Alright. So the prize, sees these swarms of rats and looks at the dwarf and just mutters out, "I was going to kill you anyway, but now you've given me more of a reason." And that entire area over here, just a second. The ground starts shaking. The earth was quaking. And spikes start flying up out of the ground. It's like there's an earthquake of jagged rock just consuming this entire area, mixed with the metal from the petroleum. containers. So those 3 swarms of rats and the dwarf have to do dexterity save. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Oopsies. Ignore that. Failure. 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 And I think failure too. Let me see. Yes, failure. They have all failed. They all take. $29 points of damage within this, which I'm fairly certain. Yeah. So these 3 swarms of rats just get ground up completely and utterly.
Rat paste.
Rat paste.
Rat paste. Fucked up.
The dwarf is in there, kind of just bouncing around. You know those machines that people drop things into, and they're just spinning grinders that just eat things, basically.
Oh yeah.
That's what's happening to him in there.
Oh.
And he's going, I don't know, I can't you! That is the French. Melody. Ah!
Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Let's see. Well, I can't really Eldritch Blast him while I have these rats next to me, can I? Because I'll have disadvantage on that, right?
Casting. I don't think you have. No, I don't believe that's a thing in fact.
That's just for ranged weapon attacks, not for spells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, fuck it.
I mean, would that also count against with swarms? I mean, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the dwarf again. I'm not... Even though they fucked me up a little bit, I'm more worried about the dwarf than I am about the rats. $23?
Oh, yeah, 20 if you don't hit him.
That's the first one. And the
So
second
it does a total
one...
of 8 damage to him.
Yes.
Give me
And then second one is a 13. I don't know if that hits.
13, I don't believe does. No, that means the first one flies into him as he's bouncing around. The second one, he seems to move out of the way. Your final magic shall not hold me, he says.
As he is... her retort is uttering a prayer. Every habitation of humiliation and demotion fashioned against me be battered, shattered, and swallowed up by the power of God.
You say as you're fucking terrified right now.
She probably says it with a
You know
bit
what?
more
Roll
shaky
me a
in her
perform
voice.
check.
Through
Oh,
chattering
okay.
teeth.
Yeah, chattering teeth.
Yeah, yeah, it's not coming out as cool as you think it is.
Oh, it's not supposed to be coming out cool. She's saying this more for herself than anyone else.
She's stumbling over her words. And over her bite, her rat wounds. Gecko!
Yeah. What is my movement? This is 30. Yeah.
Oh, I do want to say that this square over here is just difficult terrain. The effects of that spell are just a one-time effect.
Yeah.
So entering that
30.
square is not going to be like stepping into a blender. It's just like stepping into rubble. It's all rough terrain there.
He's just
I'm just
bouncing
going
around
to
like a boulder.
dash. That's as far as I can get with the dash.
Fair enough. Is that it?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Alright, Catrus. What are you doing?
I'm gonna start talking in Dwarvish.
Okay.
Because I don't want no fucking else hearing me.
Okay.
Okay, so. What
do
do
you want
you
this to be
say?
secret, or do you want this to not be secret?
You can do a whisper and the roll 20 thing.
Yeah, but I feel this is gonna be quite a conversation.
Do you want to secret squirrel it real quick?
Yeah, do you want me and you to have a conversation then?
Yeah, we'll go secret girl.
Okay. We'll be back. Okay,
Okay,
so what do you say?
so. I'll ask him first. Brethren, what has you so pissed off?
Hold on. He says that in common. The Marathon!
Okay,
And then he starts speaking.
okay.
If you can't see, I'm getting my ass kicked!
I am aware. I can see that, and I'm willing to help, but I must know what has caused such rage in you.
They blew up my house!
They blew up your house.
This is my home! This is the mistress's home, but it's my home as well, and these are my things!
Your things.
Yes! Yes, I'm furthering science!
So if these are indeed your things, who are you?
Me? Myself? I go by many names, but for now you can call me Pissed Off!
No, because it's interesting that you say they are your things. When I recognized the crest on those barrels before they were blown up.
Yes! They were gifted to me by the person who set me up here, but that's beside the point. This wretch must die!
So not really yours, but a gift to you.
This will probably be the last thing I'll let you say, just because these
Okay.
turns only take like 6 seconds.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What does it matter? It was all useless supplies before I got here and unhumbled it with my great and powerful science. Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that's your action.
Turn up. That's fine.
Let's go and redo that, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you done.
Hey.
Yeah,
Great.
very,
Great.
very spirited conversation.
Oh, trust me, it was. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna break this up.
Alright, and your turn then?
Yep.
Alright, it is the dwarf's turn. And despite how battered and bruised he is, again, you see more and more of his wounds just slip away. Oh, I'm so angry! And when I get angry, he steps through the debris. I get so... And he moves over to Melody.
I think Melody might be visibly thinking. I didn't catch that.
He says, he shouts hungry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he gonna bite me?
You brought this on yourself, is all I can say.
Is he about to fucking bite me?
Ketros and him is more alike than we think.
Alright, so, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to bring up his big dwarven meaty hand, and he is going to punch you. He's going to-
Wait, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Where is he punching her? Because she's like 6'8".
Probably, if I'm being honest, he's going to punch you in the kidney, if he can.
Right in the stomach.
Uh-huh. Alright. That's a 16.
Yeah.
That will hit. My AC's only a 15.
So you
I'm about
take-
to hurt.
You are. So, first of all, let's do this. So, you don't take damage.
I don't like that.
As he hits you squarely, he makes you knocked a little off balance, and then he grabs a hold of you. And you see his teeth bear fangs. And now he bites into you.
Mm.
You are considered grappled right now, by the way.
No save.
No save. Because of how this works.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of dealing damage, he can grapple you. It's within his abilities.
Alright. No, that's fine.
He still has to make an attempt to point.
Okay.
Good news is he doesn't get anything fancy for this. Bad news is he rolled pretty goddamn well.
Yeah, I think he's biting me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is fighting you. Okay, and now here's where the problem comes into play.
Uh-huh.
So, first things first,
Oh, this is a problem.
you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And now here's the actual problem. You take 11 points of necrotic damage.
I'm down. I'm down, guys.
And until you take a long rest, your max HP has been drowned by 11.
Oh! Oh, it's one of those!
Oh. Actually, it's even worse.
I was
Hey,
waiting
hey,
for this.
Don't
Yeah.
say that.
In fact, it's so bad. Melody, you die.
Oh, fuck.
As he bites into you and drains the very life from you. Your vision fades and you go limp. And he heals that damage. You are dead.
Yeah? Hey, Catrus, you get to see something that other people have seen already. You know that seaweed belt that's wrapped around Melody's waist? It unravels into a tail.
Oh my god, there's so much to process right now.
I also have to apologize, but the Fates cannot target Melody at this time.
Yeah, I wonder fucking why.
So, a new poll has to be started. It doesn't-
And I just want to point out that Kronzi, who could probably do something about this situation, is not with us.
I can do nothing about this.
The problem is it is instant death in this case.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. From the attack, yeah, instant death. There's nothing I can do.
On the dot is the craziest fucking thing.
But
Mhm.
yeah, it's the most upsetting part. Well, I'm dead. What are you guys gonna do? Sorry to
I mean,
my
is the
short
dwarf
widow.
appeased now that the person he wanted to fucking kill is dead?
Currently,
Well, no,
he's
he's still alive.
using Melody as a goddamn juice box.
Oh well.
Give me a sippy.
Surprise!
Let's just remember the Five knew everything was gonna happen, so your other half willingly let you die here. Just
Oh,
putting
hey,
that
you're
out.
eligible for ceremony.
So she turns astral. She, without saying a word, brings her arms back and seems to cast the stars from her very essence at the door. All I was hoping was don't fumble. All I was hoping was don't fumble. Oh, this is going to be particularly interesting. We'll get to you. Melody, you are no longer engaged.
No.
I mute my microphone so I can't say any more stupid
Melody
bullshit.
should really have watched her temper.
I don't want to fucking hear that from you!
I'm not dead! Am I? Don't piss off the dwarves!
Sorry, anywho, I know there's something phony about this. Okay, so nothing too crazy there. He takes 13 points of damage. The stars that she flings into him hit him, and you see that his normal wounds that were closing, seem to stop closing after she does this. Second of a woman, I'm trying to eat here, he says. That is perfect. He didn't command the rest to do anything, so that's good. Gecko.
How close am I to 30. Let me get my character sheet.
I think that's gonna trigger a single attack of opportunity from this.
Oh, go ahead. I don't care.
The rat's bite.
Gecko
Right,
doesn't
Lana.
care.
I'm pretty sure the rat's bite.
That's fine. I only have a 12 AC.
Huh. You take 4 points of damage.
This is off the temp. HP.
As you're basically going through the bits of rats in front of Catras.
Echo angry.
Gecko is very upset. This man has lost his undeath privileges.
And the music gets dramatic after you say this.
So we will start with Giant's Might.
Okay.
So I will now be considered large.
Large is 4 feet? Like 4 squares?
Yeah, so I'm a 2x2 square now. Yeah. I will action surge.
Okay.
So that I may also rage.
Okay, you are now very angry.
And I am going to smash this man with the chair.
Alright. Smash!
an 18 hit.
18 does in fact hit.
Give them the chair.
Give him the chair.
I've got a question. I've got a question about the chair. Does the chair also get larger as you get larger?
Yes, yes, it does.
Oh,
It states
awesome.
specifically.
What in
That
the
is-
hell, Pink?
19 magical bludgeoning damage.
That's pretty good. Let's see here. That would be. I think I'm gonna look at his Well, good news. Because of the combined efforts of you two, when you bring your mighty folding chair upon him,
Mm-hmm.
it bashes him hard into the ground, and you see the various bits of the debris from your own destruction as well as the ruined ground that makes up this. It just pierced through his body. The blood on his lips sort of curling in anger as he goes, "Ow!" And then he goes limp.
Gecko really came in to end this fight with a fucking chair.
Do the rats remain?
No, the rats do not.
Okay. Well, I have like 3 more attacks. They're all going into this body.
You know what? That's fair. You can roll damage to see how mighty these attacks are. Very mighty, in fact. Very, very mighty, in fact. The first one sort of breaks him apart. The second one would definitely be described as tenderizing, and the third one is, well, you're starting to get tired from this. Not as much
Mhm.
in the bloody bit. Alrighty. Now, if you don't mind,
I would
I
like to
need-
just one last thing.
okay, fair enough. One last thing.
I'm going to glare at Katros.
Alright, fair enough.
Glare away.
See that?
I,
Glare away.
if you don't mind, I need to go have a conversation with Snoop.
Fair enough.
So,
Haha. I don't know why I moved. Anyway, what's up?
Melody. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get appropriate music going. I didn't have something on hand for when someone died. Forgive me.
I might
I
have
have
something. let me
something.
check.
I have something. I just
Oh,
didn't have it
okay,
on
you want-
hand. Give me a second.
Okay, never mind. Do you think?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, it'd probably be better to find this on where I'm actually doing music.
Yeah, maybe.
Alrighty.
Oh, not this song. No. Oh shit. Okay, well.
Melody.
Mhm.
The dwarf's fangs tear into your throat. You are afraid. You are tired. The last thing you see before your vision fades is the fearful and growing angry expression on the Frye's face. The last thing you see is her mouth the words, "I couldn't stop it." And everything goes dark. You find yourself floating in the ocean. The surface of it seeming to slip away from you as you descend deeper and deeper into the depth. You are alone. What do you do?
She she's going to continue just sort of floating there, but she brings her hands up in a prayer. And during this prayer, she will start to get a bit teary-eyed and apologizing to her lord for being so weak and for failing where she was.
Your words and your prayers echo out into the darkness. As before, your words feel hollow. You sink into the deep. You feel yourself slipping away. And then you feel a warmth below you.
Can she try to look under herself?
She can. You see a blue light. Faint, but hot and growing, and growing, and growing. This massive inferno begins to rush up to meet you.
She will probably tense her body in anticipation.
The fires swarm over you. They sear your very essence. You feel this burning, consuming you. It's overwhelming.
She's probably going to start screaming.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey, man.
You hear
Oh, hang on.
Farum. You hear screaming. You hear the cries of agony of Melody.
Where am I then?
You're
I'm
still in your dreamlike state, we'll say for now.
all right.
So this is before you wake up. Right?
Mhm. Yep.
The figure of your guardian, the symbol of Alakid in the back, stops at that screaming. a concerned look grows on their face. They look back at you. They reach behind them and seem to try and tear the seal of Alaki off of them. What do you do?
I try to go up to the Guardian. Well, where is the screaming? Where was the screaming? All of that coming from?
Below you.
Below me. What from that like
Yes.
gouge in the earth?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna be going towards that then, towards all of that
You see
as fast as I can to the edge.
the skeletal remains of the captain are dissipating into the dark below, crumbling. And behind them, you see a great blue flame and the vaguest shape of a person within it, burning and crying in agony. The Guardian continues to tear at the seal on their back. It begins to sort of peel off, the sound of snapping, despite being made of water.
Can I jump in?
You can. You dive
That's what I'm
into,
gonna do.
you dive into the water, and I'm guessing you're going to be swimming towards the flame and the person.
Yes.
It doesn't take long before the flames rush up to meet you, and that same burning that the other person seems to be experiencing, you are. It is immense. It is
Yeah, she doesn't stop
powerful.
screaming.
It is overwhelming. But there's something you're feeling that they're not. This connection to Alaki is still there.
I'm gonna focus on that.
With that focus, you're able to dive deeper, deeper. As much as it hurts, your faith is giving you the strength to push through. Before you reach them, a shell floats from the figure towards you. You see the cracks on it, the damage, and you see the various markings start to shift. The shell reshaping itself. And you see the symbol of Alaki on the shell.
Oh,
I'll reach for the shell while I'm trying to get closer.
You hear a voice speak to you. It sounds distorted and twisted beneath it, but you also recognize the voice of Alaki from that time long, long ago. I shall give you the opportunity to save them from the flames if you are willing to burn yourself.
I
How do you
am.
You respond, I am. Then let your words
Blood.
hold your resolve. My chosen apostle. One second. Before I roll, this is a 100% serious question. How much of yourself are you willing to burn away?
Is this on the GM level? Yeah.
I don't know if I can quite answer that.
Okay, fair enough.
See, I was gonna ask like a flat number or like a percentage or what.
That's not for me to say. Answer how
Mm.
you feel. Answer honestly and openly. The choice is yours.
Um.
If you need a second, we can take a moment. In fact, I think we'll do that. I'll let you two ponder this over. I'm
Yep.
gonna go back to the other two. You two can sort of hash this out.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Oh,
Hello, I return.
Oh,
The two of
welcome
them
back.
are discussing.
they're discussing.
Yes.
Oh,
Don't worry about them. For now. As Gecko brings his chair down on the remains of that dwarf, scowls over at Katros. The Frife reverts to her not starry self as she kneels down and sort of holds Melody's body. Her hand seems to try and staunch what little blood comes out of the wound on her neck. And that smile that she'd been carrying throughout this, despite everything, fades. Since Katros hasn't done anything, what do you do?
I guess I'm gonna ask, is she dead?
For now, the Frife seems to choke out. The curse will claim her.
Uh-oh.
You've seen it. I know you've all seen it. The flames within will consume her, and she'll be nothing more than a creature of pain and fire. I was hoping we could avoid this. But I guess I saw this coming. And she stands. She has a very pained and sad expression on her face. She looks like she could cry at any moment, but no tears move from her eye. I'm not supposed to feel like this. I'm not supposed to feel. Why do I feel like this? Why do I feel like this?
Catros just kind of like looks at them. He goes, but you knew this was going to happen. You told us you knew everything.
That doesn't make it easier.
Your fires can change fate. It can undo things. I wanted to believe that it could stop this. I hoped it could stop this. I'm not supposed to feel anything. I'm supposed to be empty. And yet now... Why? Tell me why. Why do I hurt?
I'd say it's emotions, but I know nothing about that. Do you want Gecko to hit you with a chair again? Would that make you feel better?
She doesn't respond. She's just staring at Melody's body. Her gnarled ebony staff drops to her side. And she steps over and looks down into the water. Maybe it would be best if we just... You two. We don't have time to mourn, but I need a moment. The worst of it is gone now that he's been dealt with, but behind us is a chamber. His dark rituals remain in there. I have to ask you to please stop it. Destroy it. I don't know. I need a moment as she leans on the railing.
I'll go deal with it, but you better still be here when I'm back.
Do you want assistance?
I don't know. Do you feel like helping for once?
I was trying to help. Just by talking to him, not by Eldritch blasting him in his face.
We were past the point of talking. Melody saw to that.
Yeah, and look where it got her.
And maybe it wouldn't have if you had done something.
I wasn't allowed to attack her people. She attacked mine. What was I meant to do?
Just figure out what side you're on. I'm going to go deal with this. I'm assuming this chamber is the other side of that main hall.
It sure is. If you'd like to just move yourself there, there's nothing that's gonna... It's slow moving in this area, but nothing's gonna impede you.
I believe I'm going to revert to normal size before I can get there. Let me double check how long.
I'll keep you big then until then.
Yeah, you can reduce me. It's only lasts for a minute, and I'm sure by the time I get there, a minute will have passed.
Yeah, probably. You are now a fun-sized gecko.
Yes.
Gatros, what do you do?
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go check on the other two before I reveal what's behind this door.
No worries.
Cleric. Oh, hi. I was telling him about the story of Saint Us.
Okay. Did you come to a answer?
Yes.
How much are you willing to burn?
I'm willing to burn half.
Is that your final answer? This is from me to you, not from the show.
Yes.
Alrighty then. Give me just one moment. The first thing that you feel when the flames begin to seep into you is you begin to forget things. The first thing you forget is your last name.
Oh.
The second thing you forget is you forget your ideal. The third thing you forget is probably here, isn't it? Yeah. You forget the name of the Neptunia's Vigilance. You remember the ship, you just can't remember the name. And lastly, you lose of your current HP, which was full. You lose 20 points, putting it down to 40, and you lose 5 total max HP. That 5 total is permanent.
Mhm.
The flames burn away parts of you. And as you sink deeper and deeper, your resolve showing through. You find Melody. All of Melody. She has great horns, shaped like coral, I believe.
Yes.
She has a seaweed tail. Her mouth open reveals her sharp fangs, like that of a shark, I believe.
Yep. Shark-like teeth.
You see the true form of Melody. And you feel the
Oh.
parts of you that burned away turn into a light that flows into her. And now you awake within the hold of the Opportunity's Edge. And Melody Melody is no longer dead. Congratulations, Melody. You have 20 HP.
Okay, I was about to ask if I was still at 0 HP or
No,
not with
you're up
that.
to 20.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Let's go rejoin the others. Remember, though,
Okay.
don't spill the beans.
Well, I was gonna ask a question.
What's that?
Is Melody aware of any of this at all?
Before she comes to, she sees the shape of Farum, and she feels that Farum had something to do with her being back, but that's it.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
All right.
Because the girl might say something upon waking up.
Alrighty. Let's all go back to everybody else.
Chalk's gone to the bathroom.
Fucking
Yeah,
brain-
I just saw that.
That's fine. Because Chalk's dealing
Oh.
with this thing over there.
Oh, I didn't even notice that Gecko moved.
I should probably be paying attention to the curse. Sorry, I've been busy. Things have been a little fucky.
Catrus, explode!
Explode. Yes,
g-
just let
I'm
me
not gonna-
combust.
I'm not gonna lie. I was so tempted to unmute the tab that has the stream because I was so curious what the fuck was going on, but I couldn't because I was dead.
What, when it was back to me and Gecko?
Yeah.
Well,
Ah.
it's you and Gecko. And you see a blue fire start to form over Melody.
Nice.
And then you see two symbols sort of hover over her. The first symbol bears something very similar to Melody's shell. The second symbol is the symbol of Farum's god. And they seem to drain the fires that were spreading over Melody. Melody's body thrashes, tossing and turning and violently seizing in response.
Okay.
Before coming still. From her head, you see something grow. A series of horns move from her head, like that of coral. Her mask burns away, revealing her face. And her tail was already unraveled. She breathes out a heavy inhale like she's breathing for the first time. And Melody has returned to life.
So she is going to start gasping and sitting up and looking around very confused as she just hey Farum, where's Farum?
Cashers, what is your response to this?
Not here.
Where is he? I just saw him. I saw I, I think I was in hell. Oh God.
Probably.
Oh God. Frank is still there, right?
The Frank is there looking at you like she's seen a ghost. Like she doesn't know what to do.
I don't know what happened. We need to find Farum. She's like grabbing at the Frife's grabbing at her robes basically.
Give me a second. Let me take a look-see here. I don't think I've got anything for background music for this, sorry.
An impede for me from Snoo. How apt.
Now. You're not supposed to use this for petty squabbles.
What do you mean? That's what we were doing in the first fucking act.
Yeah, and I said not to do it there too. You sons of bitches. Anywho.
So, question.
Mhm.
You mentioned that her scarf got burned away, so that's like gone.
It is gone.
Okay.
We need new
Shit.
melody up.
Yeah, we do.
We will need
I-
to.
I didn't anticipate this. I will get that done by next week.
Did you really think I was going to only make Ferrum pay for this? I don't think so.
Well, listen, man. I think her losing the scarf was worse than her losing her baby blanket. All right, so
Too bad, Waluigi
But-
time. Anyway.
yeah, she's not gonna register that until later because right now she's dealing with coming back to fucking life from the dead.
Uh-huh. Well, she regains some of her composure as she tries to help Melody to their feet.
Melody will shakily start to stand, and then she'll probably notice her tail and a look of absolute horror on her face as she looks down at it.
Your your gaze is sort of broken as half of your body gets enveloped in wax as the other half is held as the Frife gives you a big hug.
Melody will hug her back very tightly. She's crying.
If the Frife could cry, she would too. So these two are just sort of holding each other, Katros.
Yep, they're being gay in front of you. What do you do?
It makes me feel sick.
Gross.
Oh my-
Ew.
Gross affection and emotions she does not know. Not the gay bit, just to point that out, people. Before I get cancelled. It's the love bit. All love.
It wouldn't matter if they were straight.
Yep. All love.
Gay,
Shit.
gay hate is the gay anger is fine.
Anywho, we have. I'm gonna go back to Gecko since this would be happening while Gecko was doing their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gecko,
Where did he go?
Gecko, you open the door.
Gecko went for an
I
adventure.
opened the door.
You are greeted with what appears to be a sort of mortuary. Whether Gecko knows what that is or not, that's on you,
He has no concept.
and that's fine.
The man doesn't believe he's going to die ever.
And so far, he hasn't.
It's true. You see, several stone slabs, and on these slabs you see the bodies of a bunch of dwarves. They all appear to be in different stages of bloodletting. The ones in the back appearing a little fresher, the one in the middle having various tubes pumping the blood from it. Directly in front of you is an altar, almost identical to the one that you saw back in Thalaspity. In fact, the crystals around it seem to be very similar. And this room is overwhelmingly potent with the scent of blood.
Mm. Well, I'm going to approach that altar
All right. What are you gonna do?
Does this look throwable? Is it
Uh,
like bolted to the floor?
No, it's not bolted to the floor. It is very heavy though.
Well, I would like to go to be a big boy again because I can do this up to my proficiency modifier, so I've got like another 2 charges.
All right, and it doesn't make you tired or anything, right?
No, not at all.
Alrighty then, grow, become your big size.
I will be big, and I will attempt to just take this altar and chuck it through a wall.
All right. Well, you're welcome to. Over from here, you do see that there's a giant sort of pit with a bunch of dragged stains leading to it.
Okay.
If you still want to throw it through a wall, just for one, let's make you big, and for 2, give me a strong. It would be just a regular strong. No disadvantage.
Yeah.
You're now.
Well, I actually get advantage for being big boy.
Oh, never mind then. Do it.
Wow.
Wow. Maybe it's because your head's not in the game. And maybe it's because this is fucking weird and creepy.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not able to get a good grip on this damn thing. You do shift it a little, but it's about it. However, in shifting it, you do move it across the sigils that are on the ground and break the sigil.
All right.
You feel like this room's atmosphere sort of dies along with it, like a pressure or a presence that is suddenly gone.
May I make one more attempt to throw it, and if not, well, he's just going to storm out.
Yeah, I'll give you one more attempt before you shrink it, because it's like a minute.
Yeah.
That's better.
2 16s.
Alrighty. Where do you try to throw it?
This direction.
Which is this direction?
North.
North. Okay, so there's a big Nancy. Okay. So into the stone slabs.
Yes.
Okay. Think about here. I'm going to say you get that thing. Over here.
All right.
As it crashes into it, the altar definitely cracks and parts of it break off, and on impact, the body of the bloodlet dwarf beneath it gets just smushed. And then you shrink.
Yeah.
I
Can
can't
they?
physically remove it, it's part of it.
Yeah, it's part of the map. Can I go take a quick look in the pit before I exit?
You can. I don't know if Gecko is a spiritual or superstitious individual.
Has no knowledge, so no technique.
Okay. That's fine. You get the feeling that this darkness, just from looking at it, is wrong. And you can feel that feeling where you're standing at the edge of something and you just want to jump off. The call of the Void, if you will.
Sure.
If the scent of blood was overpowering in this room, you'd say that the main source of it is this pit, but you see no bottom.
Horrifying. I'm gonna go rejoin the group.
We'll make your way over.
Yeah.
Probably about this time is when you enter, actually. You just enter the door.
Which door?
This one.
Oh, okay.
Because you can't, because that barrier's still there.
Yeah.
means of getting through, it still technically exists, but like, I don't think it matters anymore. You enter the door and you see Melody. Hey, she's embracing the Thripe over there. She looks different.
She looks
Gecko
alive.
Gecko does not care about looks different. There will be a quick buffering on his head before Gecko just dismisses those thoughts and is going to run up to grab both of them for a hug.
Aw.
Roll me a Dex save. Mainly because the area you're running from is horribly bad terrain.
Okay. I'm not good at those.
Oh, it's gonna be funny.
Oh, sorry, I was at advantage still.
You know, not at advantage. Reroll that regular, not disadvantage.
10.
Hey, you run over to give them a hug and sort of trip into them. You still manage to give them a hug as you do this, but it's not very graceful.
Gecko is not a graceful person, it's fine.
And
I was imagining, like, as he hugs them, he lifts them up.
Oh, absolutely. It's hard with you.
That's grand and all, but your arms sink into the waxy bits from the front.
Okay. Oh, I'm setting both of them down immediately after.
Sure enough, you got an arm covered in goop. Wax.
Shake it till it comes off.
It mostly does. Some of it clings to you as a sort of like wax skin over your own.
Oh, that's fine.
So once you set them down, Melody's Gecko. Hello.
You're not dead anymore! That's good!
No, I'm not. Farum had something to do with it. We need to find him.
Agreed. And forward is the way.
He's also grabbing her tail.
Are you well?
Who's this directed to?
Melody from the right.
I just want to find Farum right now.
Okay. I guess we'll
And then
discuss this later.
At this point, Melody is going to notice a strangely cool breeze around her mouth and nose and neck, and then she's going to try to look around. And my scarf. Oh no.
It burned when you came back.
She closes her mouth. Discussion for later.
I think there's much to discuss later. Catras, you doing anything?
I'm going to the boat.
I imagine while they were hugging, you were moving towards the boat.
Yeah, I literally was like, fuck it, fuck this. Not what she deals with.
I'm just gonna put you over here.
Catra's doing what I do whenever I see kissing in movies. I'm just like, I don't want to see this. Fuck this.
You step onto the boat. You see the great tree. You see the boat, basically the same as it was before, but there is no ghost crew. You do see Rocky. He's over at the helm.
My boy.
He's just kind of plonked there, his face forward at the steering wheel of the ship. If you had to guess, he was trying to operate it, but unfortunately has no hands.
Oh, my boy. He's such a good boy. I'm gonna go see Rocky.
Okay, go over to your pet rock.
And using my dwarven rock knowledge, would I be able to discern if this is the Rocky?
You inspect him over.
Yes.
As far as you can tell, this is the same rock. Same face, same everything.
Is he still wearing his fedora?
No.
Where'd the fedora go?
Just his most concerned line.
His wife took it in the divorce.
My friend has died. There's a loving scene going
Friend-
on.
friend
Everything's
is
terrible.
being
Where the
foreshadowed.
fuck is the hat on my rock?
Someone draw it. Someone fucking draw it. We need Melody dead in the front and everyone having a heartwarming moment, and then we need the boat in the background and just catch was gonna
Who
wear the
touched my gun?
fedora.
Who touched Sasha?
I'm telling you, the wife took it in the divorce.
Oh, the
Wheel
poor
of
fedora.
Fate.
I tied that to his head and everything.
Yeah, she cut it off.
Oh, ain't nothing sacred in this world, man.
Well then. Okay.
What's happened to my hair now?
It's not that you've transformed.
Oh.
Okay. So you're up here.
Yeah.
You're with your rock. You're just
Yep.
you're upset over the lack of hat,
Yes.
and then suddenly you feel a familiar lurch in your stomach. You are considered technically poisoned, as you're hit with seasickness.
You're on the fucking boat.
It's not even moving.
Happens to me in real life. Can relate.
You are
I got motion
considered-
sickness in a lift.
Oh god, you're considered poisoned until you rest or until
Okay.
remedied.
And what does that mean for me?
Let me go pull that up. So, while you are poisoned, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's it.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
It was ability and
Attack rolls.
okay.
Mark you with a little. Dead. That works. Poison.
Yup.
Alrighty. So, oh man, you feel like you're gonna throw up.
Shock.
What do you do?
I look at Rocky. And I'm like, how'd you get here, buddy?
You're on the verge of throwing up and you're talking to your rock.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing else to be done.
Alright. He just kind of looks at you with his crayon face.
How'd you get out the boat? Because he was on the little boat in the big boat. Just like kind of stares at him, like telepathically understanding the answers.
The rock stares at you.
You know how like when your cat stares at you, and you just go, "I understand." It's like that with the rock.
I mean, the rock is about as apathetic as a cat.
Oi, Grayson loves me.
Alright. Hey, Pharaoh.
Yes.
You're able to be moving out and about. What are you doing?
Whereabouts in the room was I?
You sitting directly across from the remains of the old captain, wrapped up in the roots of the great tree.
Do I hear any noises?
Nah, well, kind of. You think you can hear Katros? Roll me a Constitution save. Tricky.
Oh, okay.
That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking to Gronzi. There was no transition there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage. Am I doing that at disadvantage?
Yes.
It was a saving throw?
I'm saying it's a.
You didn't say
Oh, okay.
saving.
It's not saving throw, but this particular one, yes, at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll roll it again then.
I will give you the opportunity to aim this as you're about to throw it.
Not at Rocky.
She would just fucking do it at her feet. She doesn't give a shit. She's a
Right.
dwarf. She drinks for like that's her life.
Got it. Just right on the ground. So you think?
Yeah,
you're
like the
Katros.
tile directly to like her left. She's just bleh. Like she ain't give a fuck.
You thought you heard Katros talking above, and then you absolutely hear Katros throwing up.
Kind of just sigh. And I'll get up. Hmm?
I do have an image. I'm putting it in blue flame.
Alright.
I've been looking this entire fucking time.
We'll try and get new art made for the next time.
Oh, I will have it done by next week. Don't you worry.
You'll have it done by tomorrow.
They're doing it right
Lou,
now.
It's so normal about their OCs.
I'm so adorable, I promise.
Alright, so yeah, I'll start getting up. How is my arm?
Yeah, it's slimy, kind of cold.
My right one, yeah. It's back to being a tentacle
It's
again.
back to being a tentacle again.
Alright, just checking.
Yeah. You do feel. You feel like you've forgotten something, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
It must not be important if I forget.
Uh-huh.
No, that's not how he would think, but do I have like a headache or something then? Because I'm trying to think on what I'm forgetting.
You feel sore.
Alright, is there any... Other than the soreness, is there any sensation? Can I feel that connection still that I was able to feel?
No. It
Alright.
was fleeting. So you make your way forward.
Yeah, I'll make my way to the door.
Do you make your way towards the voices, or do you explore the ship?
Well, I'm in the captain's quarters, right?
Yeah.
So I'm quite literally underneath there. There's not much in there. Okay, is there anything in here that is amiss or out of place, considering what it was like when we left the other ship?
Give me a second. Yeah, it's very clearly missing treasure. All of the treasure that was down there is gone.
Oh, we're broke now.
Does it look like time has passed? Does the ship look more aged?
No, it looks about the same.
Alright. Again, I'll just sigh. Okay, so that was our treasure. And I'll start heading towards the door to go and see what on earth is causing that ruckus above my head.
Alrighty. Clara steps up. And you see Catrus kind of wiping their face as they are having their conversation with their provinces.
Patras?
Before you continue, back to this group over here, Melody, Gecko, and Fright, what do you guys do?
Holding the hand of my wife, which I have a question. Do I still have the effects of ceremony, or is that gone after I died?
It is gone. Till death do you part, essentially.
Yep.
I can't. Well,
You died.
I did died. Do I still have that exhaustion?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to cover all my bases. And now after that, I'm going to grab Frife's hand and start making my way towards the ship
I
where
do have to know.
Cat boarded. The unwaxed one.
Move the two of you. I don't think you actually.
I cannot.
Yeah.
Start making our way this way.
Echo what you do.
I'm following along.
You guys start making your way over here. As you leave the door, you also hear the sound of captures. Just as you get to the way that you can step onto the boat, you see Farah emerge from the stairs.
So I let go of the Frife's hand. And I am running to Farum.
Run. Sprint.
Farum? Melody is running to hug you.
Melody?
Do me a dex check, Melody.
What's with you and Dex checking people trying to hug?
In this case, there is something different on you.
Yeah, there is. Do I bonk him with my horns?
And then Farum was killed instantly as he was skewered through the chest.
Okay, so you see Melody charging at you. They look probably very pleased to see you, I'm guessing.
She is crying.
So she's
But she
crying.
has a smile.
She has a smile, she's crying, she's charging at you with her arms outstretched, and she runs right over to you and, like a ram charging into a person, her coral horns slam into you as she throws herself at you, and you take 1 point of damage.
That's a very. It's a quick question. Do I still have my temp?
Your temp? Yeah, your temp never went away.
No, that's fine.
You lost the HP from different means.
Yo, yeah.
It circumvented your temp HP.
Yeah,
Wow,
no, that's
piercing
that.
damage.
How am I gonna?
So, I think that might
Yeah, okay, no,
interrupt.
go.
I think that might interrupt the hug actually, because she didn't realize her horns are there yet, and then she's going to with her hands just sort of blindly feeling where they are, and her eyes get really big and wide.
It's okay, Melody.
She sniffles and just. I look like a monster.
No, you do not.
No, you don't.
As long as she really wants to, oh yeah, you do.
Does Petrus say that?
No.
No, you're too busy trying to stop from throwing up again. Do you remember the conversation we had when I looked down at my arm? This happened.
What's on his arm?
The fact there's a tentacle.
Whoa, right. I
What are you
forgot.
talking about? You've always had that.
No, I forgot he had that at all.
He's like, is there a tattoo or a scar? What's
What's
going
wrong with
on?
that? I don't see anything different about it. The suckers look exactly like I remember. That's what hands look like.
Gotta leave me alone.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, anyway. Fuck, I forgot he had a tentacle arm. Anyways. Shit. Higgly, yes. She's still
Are you
holding her
any-
horns, by the way.
Yeah. You're no different on the inside. Regardless of the exterior, you are still you.
Can you make an insight check for me?
You want me to make an inside check?
Yeah, I'm asking you to make an insight check.
Can you
Alright.
roll a friend check for me?
15!
That doesn't comfort her
Ah.
because she thinks she's a monster on the inside too.
Ah.
I see. She lowers her hands. You still saved me, didn't you?
We saved you.
She tilts her head a little curiously at that. We?
Alaki was there.
Could I have you guys speak a little louder? Sorry.
Sorry.
No,
Alaki
No.
was there.
Alaki. She seems to sort of gaze off into the distance. She's gonna look for where her shell is.
She finds it. In that same sort of cracked style as it was before. You do see something a little different though.
What does she see?
There are scorch marks on it now.
I see you. I see you moving over there. Anyway. Melody doesn't. She's got a terrible passive perception.
I'm
She looks
watching.
at that. She looks at that. And then she's going to go for the hug again.
Well, successful.
Successful hug this time.
I will put my one good arm around
The
her.
tentacle arm.
Jenny?
No, not the tentacle one. As I know, she does not like tentacles. So
No, she doesn't.
Hey Gecko.
Yeah, what's up?
So they're having this touching moment, and I'll say that Farum, with his crazy fucking perception, also sees this. That the Fright has been sort of wandering around the deck, just kind of looking at everything, and kind of like with a sense of wonder in her eyes. And from behind her, you see sergeant.
Oh shit!
She steps over and is stepping behind her.
Like he's shadowing behind her, and she
Uh-huh.
doesn't realize it.
Yep.
Oh.
I'll just start walking towards him. Oh hey dude, the funny guy in the bottom.
The Fright looks at you. What?
Not you, behind you.
Huh? She turns around. She steps back. What? Sorry to interrupt. Funny thing about this place. Would you believe me if I said the moon is above us?
I have no concept of time anymore. So yeah, we're good.
He's just like me for real.
I've been stalking for the past, I don't know, day or two. When my favorite clientele seemed to have scuttled out. And then there was this frog woman and all of these other ne'er-do-wells. Slaughtered your mates. Sorry about that. And they started to take this mountain of treasure you had. You know, you never told me you had so many riches. Which is fine, because I may have procured some, Seppi.
Well, that gold did come with the ship when we found it.
Well, it's in the hand of a particularly pissed off bro.
Speaking of that, can I check my tail for a certain frog and a certain crab?
Well, they're not on your tail. They seem to have certainly moved. I believe you had a satchel or some sort?
Yeah, she has like a side bag.
Yeah, that's where they have taken residence. The crab, in the bag, and the frog trying to get into the bag, but the crab's not letting them.
I see.
His bag.
It's his bag.
I've got about a barrel of gold and a barrel of jewels, which I believe are yours. And, strangers, I'm willing to do some deals right now. I think you might need them. So, what are you buying?
Can you imagine that, like, his little fucking table just, like, pops up? Like a folding table?
Rather, he opens his coat, displaying a various set of wares. It's shopping time!
Hey.
Now, you guys don't have access to all of your funds, because
No.
most of them have been stolen. Apprehended, in fact, one could say.
Confiscated.
You guys have a collective between all of the jewels and all of the gold within these barrels of the equivalency of about 30,000 gold. Which is a lot and not a lot.
Hmm.
Plus whatever you
Is it-
have on your current person.
It is a fraction of what we had before.
You are welcome, and Catrus involved, if they want to be involved as well, to see about doing things. So, we're going to take a little break while you guys ponder this over, because I need to use the restroom. And, yeah. It's shopping time, everybody. Woo!
It's shopping time. Fuck.
I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Great time, shopping time. So, ponder things, think over things. I also have to step away. Discuss it amongst you. It's free talking, right?
Well, so
Buy
I
a
assume
pair
it
of
was that
shoes.
one.
You fucker.
Yeah, Melody feels an influence.
Get a new fit for fuck's sake.
Clothes that fit. Maybe that would be good for her.
I also think we should probably buy some food rations.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
used
we're
all
all on
mine.
that.
Crunchy's got none. Have you? Alright, Crunchy's not got any, I don't think.
Melody has a good amount, because she doesn't fucking eat.
Yeah.
Few, but not a ton.
I used all mine up for frog blessings.
Well, that's right, you did.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna try and look up some stuff. What? It'll be good. You could hand me a chippy.
Whole fucking chippy.
One whole chippy. Okay, well, I got 2 chippy.
Wow.
Wow. Poopy Cheetos and normal Cheetos.
Oh, that's it. You said crisp. I'm gonna have to go grab some now. Thanks, you bitch.
Well. Okay, so. Fuck.
To your question, no, I do not have any food.
It's a shame, she just walked away.
Oh, okay.
What timing? Hey Max. Are we limited to where we can look at magic items or no? Okay. Okay. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Something we may want to consider picking up Melody.
Uh-huh.
Or Will Snoo, at the very least, is we may want to get some wands.
Maybe that could be a good idea.
I mean, there are a few things that I want to that I've got in mind for a sort of shopping list. Is that I want to get heavy armor. I need to up my AC at this point, I think.
Wisp says everyone should make sure to help.
Yeah, I'm getting a drink.
So, y'all gonna buy that collapsible bathtub, right? Y'all stinky asses.
Oh yeah, I'll put it right next to my fucking apartment cube.
Hell yeah. Now you're thinking ahead.
You say that. In one game that I played, one of the items that I ended up getting was I had a cane, but on top of the cane was like essentially a snow globe that functioned as an extra dimensional living space that I could retreat into.
Fuck it.
And pretty much, and dependent upon your wealth level, depended on how furnished and how lavish this place was.
I sure do love being graded by my credit score.
Yeah, something like that.
Despite not being frozen, these otter pops are still very delicious and still very
Yeah.
Wonder Pups.
Technically, while I'm here,
Otter pop.
you guys can see about making your purchases if there's anything you want to purchase.
Alright. Is there any... is essentially his quote-unquote entire catalog for sale?
He's open
Within
for business.
Means
Mhm.
open for business, okay.
Whatever we can afford, basically.
Yeah.
The only thing he doesn't
Um,
have readily available are those items he had set aside, because he has none of his table.
Yeah. I can't even remember if I asked for anything set aside last time, to be honest. I don't think I did. I think the only thing I inquired about was something that was unreasonable to obtain.
Very. Not impossible. It's just
Yeah, not impossible, just unreasonable.
Hmm.
I have 2 items I'm looking for.
Okay.
Can I get the Eldritch Claw tattoo?
Give me a second.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did we come up with any more ideas what to buy?
Well, he's gonna look at you when you request this. And you
Oh,
see,
what have
like,
I
a
missed?
look of mischief on his face. They're shopping.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to get Catrice involved with them?
Yeah.
Move.
Sorry, I didn't realize we'd restarted already.
Well, I said after I got my stuff that if you wanted to make your purchases, you're welcome to. Well, he has a look of mischief on his face when you request this. And he says, if the price is right. Let me see here. This isn't a high or low check. This is a sort of pricing check for me.
Okay.
For about 300 gold, this could be yours, he says. He doesn't reveal it per se.
Yeah, sure. 300's fine.
Alrighty.
I'll pull that out of my personal pocket.
He takes it, make sure to mark it off.
Yep, I did.
And he pulls out from underneath his other side of his coat what looks to be a strange glass dome sitting on a metal pole. It has a base as he sets it down, like a sort of lamp base.
Okay.
And he tells you to pour your coins into the opening, where there is a little coin basin in front of it.
Alright. I'll take 300 and pour them out into there.
You pour them out. As it pours into it, you sort of hear the clinking of coins. Before, finally, you hear the sound of some mechanism locking into place. And you see a sort of pulley, or not pulley, a lever of sorts, appear in front of it. Now 10 the die.
I guess I will approach and pull this lever?
It's more like a rotational style thing.
Okay.
You turn it, you feel mechanics inside of it clinking together as you rotate it. Before finally, with one last push, a clink. And from a slot below where you inserted the coins, a sort of flat, thin paper box is dispensed in front of you.
Okay.
Can you take it?
Yeah.
Ready? It looks like it could open like a greeting card.
Alright. We'll open it up.
And on the inside, you see what appears to be a sort of jagged, claw-like design sitting on a almost see-through material. Find where you want to place that thing, dab it with a bit of water, and it'll do its job.
Okay, cool. You got some bracers of defense laying around anywhere too?
One thing at a time. I deal with that.
Well, he's gonna lick it.
That works.
And he'll just like slap it onto his shoulder.
Congratulations. You have done equivalent of a coin machine and gotten your temporary tattoo.
Yeah, that's what I felt like we were going for here.
I don't think, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to take a moment to attune to it, but, like,
Yeah.
fine. We'll give everyone else an opportunity to purchase things before we get back to you.
Okay.
The Fripe is not going to purchase any of this. She is gonna just stand there and observe. This is strange to her. She seems caught off guard. Anybody else buying anything?
Melody will approach.
Oh, Cactus, you gotta move yourself.
Oh, sorry, I'm not even on the page at the minute.
No worries.
If I-
You probably like looking around, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking
Oh,
at some stuff.
I
Good
sent a thing for something Catra should get, because that would be really good for her.
yeah, no worries. Just getting you involved with everything. I'll place you a bigger for now. I'll put her
I'm
up.
just thinking.
But Melody will approach. And she is going to ask if he has any sort of boots that could assist with speed.
If you have the coin.
I suppose it depends on how much it is. So I'm looking at boots of speed, and they are a rare item. So
I'm just really surprised by the price of magic items in this game.
yeah,
Yeah, they're not as crazy as they used to be. You know?
yeah.
Well, say about 2.5. I don't know
How
why,
much
but that's
is
apparently what the agreed upon price of these things are.
Melody doesn't know how much a grand is.
They're 2.5k.
Yeah, Melody doesn't. I know.
Uh-huh.
So it's gonna be. She will take that from the boat's gold, because she sure as shit doesn't have that much.
Alrighty. Enjoy your boots.
She will. She's gonna need to take time to attune to them.
Yeah. Okay, who's next on the shopping list?
Who's been already?
Guess
Is it just Chalks and Smith? Alright.
Let's do the only two minute purchase.
Can I inquire about the price of something?
What are you buying?
A bracer of flying daggers.
Sorry, someone's being snarky.
Hmm?
Someone says, someone's looking for the price of bracer of flying daggers, and the response they have from someone says, "It costs you 1 plot." Ooh! Holy shit!
What does that mean?
Getting this cheap potentially, or
Yeah,
perfectly
fucking
awful.
You're never gonna fucking believe this.
What does it mean?
He looks at you and he goes, "Well," he kind of looks a little shifty. "If you're willing to take it from me, I'd be willing to sell it to you for a paltry 100."
Oh yes, so please.
You pay him the money, and he hands you these bracers of flying daggers. You notice, however, these things. Well, immediately as he is holding it out to you, some sort of slime oozes off of it.
Oh
Some
no.
sort of viscera pours out from the entrance. And there seems to be various stains of different colors all over this thing.
Nice.
Not sure if that means it's cursed or if it's going to be doing different types of damage.
We'll find out.
I had a buyer who was willing to offer this to me, but he got it from the belly of a beast, you see, and I haven't been able to clean it, no matter what I try.
I'm okay with sticky shit. Sticking my arms and barrels left, right, and center. I don't think she
Yes,
gets
he
you
does.
got-
Catcher's fucking reenact West of Loathing shit.
You got your bracers of flying daggers. Just make sure you add next to them slimy and dirty. You can't. These things are
Right.
impossible to clean. Literally impossible. Otherwise, they function just fine.
Okay. And can I also inquire about a dagger of venom?
Wait your turn now. That's one at a time.
Oh,
There, we're just doing this in rounds, if that's okay.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. As I'm still unsure on that, I'm gonna go for a more general thing. A barrel of rations.
A whole ass barrel.
How many rations?
Yeah,
on that
pretty much.
barrel?
I don't know. A lot, I'm hoping. Because I don't think we have anything really stored. So,
Assuming they didn't take it on the ship,
Well,
we had.
Someone's
12
done the
prepared-
math.
of course they have.
Uh-huh. That's gonna be 5 gold.
Hmm.
Now I'll get you a barrel of rations, which is about 10 rations worth of food, which in all fairness, that's a lot of food.
What, how much is that?
10 gold.
much?
Yeah, 10 gold.
20 rations.
It's a lot of fucking food. And yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, it's 20 rations.
Yeah. At least do that. So we've at least got some form of supply.
Yeah, thank you. As he kind of
So,
pulls up the barrel out from underneath his thing and sets it down.
so assuming they took everything besides what the merchant saved for us, we had 2 barrels of food and then 12 fruit rations, like preserved fruit rations. Also 8 bottles of moonshine and 7 barrels of drinking water.
which Melody doesn't care about. They're surprisingly not thirsty.
No, she's not.
I'm trying to look for some armor and I just don't know what.
Guess we'll go back to Yakko. You want to bracers of defense, right?
Yes, please.
Hey. Now I'll get you about 2 grand.
You guys good if I take a little bit out of the, barrel?
Good.
Then I will take 2 grand from the barrel and get those for myself.
Congratulations. These also require 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to sit down for a while.
Melody, anything else you wanted to buy?
I'm looking. I want to get her something that will give her a better AC.
Shoes?
She has. Well, she already has shoes.
Oh, did you buy
She's-
shoes when I was gone?
Yeah, she got boots of speed.
I see.
You know,
I'm
I can
trying
start
to see
closing
if
some of
there's-
these. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't need all of these tabs. There was only one vampire dwarf. I don't mind saying that because
He was a fucking vampire, I guess.
he's a goddamn vampire. He drained your blood.
He did. At first, you describing it as a pale dwarf. I figured it was just yeah, he hasn't been outside. He's probably been stuck in here for God knows how long. No, vampire makes a lot more sense.
We just wanted some sippy.
I just want to be too sippy.
Yeah, that joke when I threw out Kevin the other day wasn't a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what weird foreshadowing you gave us.
Do you want me to pass for you for now?
For now, I'm looking.
Okay. Tetros.
Can I have a look into a dagger of venom, please?
Ooh. Well, this one's expensive.
Yes, I imagined it is.
Well, I can get it for you for about 3.
Well, I don't have that.
Melody's going to point to the barrel full of money.
Right. When did we get a barrel full of money?
He pulled that out when he was talking before it started. He secured some of your guys' treasure.
Oh, I don't remember hearing any of that.
Yeah, there was $30,000 worth of gold and jewels in these barrels he's got there, and some of it has been spent.
We currently have 25,500 left. I'm keeping track on the boat's character sheet.
Oh, well, I'm gonna use 3 grand of that then.
Right. I'm gonna just check something. I don't see anywhere on this that it says it requires attunement.
It does not.
There you go. Congratulations. You can just use that straight up.
Mhm.
Alright, Pharaoh. Anything you would like to buy? Durandi?
Yeah, but I don't know.
You don't have to if you want to.
Like I'm. No, it's not that. I want new armor, but I just don't know what armor.
Fair enough.
How do you add things from the compendium thing in Roll20 to your sheet?
So you would just go to your inventory and then hit the little plus and then add the item. If you need the description of the item, you would probably put that under your treasure. You just have to manually write it.
Yeah. If you haven't figured out, you want low rolls when I'm doing these 100.
Yeah. At first I was about to say, like, yeah, it's how much of a discount you get. Inverse. I kind of want to ask if I can yada yada the roleplay bit of it, because I want to get a barrier tattoo for Melody. But I have no idea how the fuck I could ask for this in a way that makes sense with Melody.
I want something like what Gecko has, but maybe that could keep me safe.
to help prevent me from dying.
Well, and says the merchant, and the friar actually steps forward and whispers into his ear.
Oh.
Well, how much protection are we
I suppose the more the better?
Well, you see, let me roll now. Pricing. Because this one's stupid expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I could probably do with a mod, but it's going to cost you a pretty penny.
How
And
much?
That entire bit. Point over.
Ah.
Which is about 10,000.
It is 20 Okay. Damn. But I suppose that's what I get for asking for a very rare item.
No, yeah, this one's very expensive, and the price only goes up.
Mm-hmm. Melody looks a little unsure towards Ferrum and Gecko about that. Shouldn't give a shit about Catrus's opinion.
Catrus is definitely not even looking at her.
You're
Well, he's
inspecting
not
what
looking
you
at
bought.
Yeah, I'm too busy
Oh.
caught up in my shit.
Well, look at this poisonous
Oh, no.
knife. Its denim will kill you in seconds, Lixblade. Shouldn't have done it.
Ah, yes,
I haven't
a
summoned the
reference
poison onto it yet, thank you very much.
Yes, a reference to a movie I have not seen yet.
I'll
That
nod.
was a reference.
You've been given
Right.
approval.
It's your guys' money, not mine.
Okay, then Melody will agree.
Congratulations, you have the rare variation of this. You have your
The
your
rare
AC
variation.
Yep, so yeah, your AC is a 15 with a maximum of +2 from your dex.
Cool. I have exactly 2 from my decks, so that makes my
Fuck,
total
you're
17.
So fucking right.
What?
What?
You've mentioned AC, and I've not bought any armor since we started this fucking campaign.
anything. This is why I'm looking at armor, and I'm looking at all the ones that I'm looking through. Like, it's all fucking cursed. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
for God's sake.
The merchant pulls out the same machine that Gecko used before. You follow the same process as you get your tattoo.
Mhm.
However, the
She
Thrive
will.
applies it to.
Oh, okay. Where is she applying it?
Probably your shoulder.
Okay.
She uses some of
So
her
is that-
wax to adhere it.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, like, Melody was going to step away as she needs to figure out where she was going to place this. And there you go.
You got that barrier. Okay.
Yippee! Hopefully Melody won't get fucking decked as hard as often.
It will certainly keep you safe, so you no longer have your marriage protection. Your marriage insurance.
Well,
basically.
I'm still laughing at that friend who said in response to me waiting to ask if I still have the effects of ceremony, and they respond with, "She came back wrong. She's divorced now."
I'm looking forward to reading the Friends channel into this.
Yeah.
So, because I am curious, the Thrife was the one that got widowed, so she's eligible to regain the effects of ceremony. Am I? Or am I never ever able to get a ceremony again?
I'm impure. I means I can't get married.
Can't get married twice. It doesn't say anything about this in the Bible.
Well, we'll deal with that if you try to get married again.
Okay.
Or to be more renewing your vows in this case.
Catros, is there anything you would like to buy?
No, because the thing I wanted, I just looked at the price for, so no.
Mara, anything
I
you
haven't even
want?
looked at prices because I'm still trying to find something that looks like it might be okay and work. Jesus Christ, there just isn't anything. There was, as I said, there was one thing that I saw, but I looked at the curse and I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't happening.
There is. I'm learning that armor for rogues ain't a thing.
Not really, no.
No, it's quite literally just armor, and you just gotta look and see if the armor fits the type that you can wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
Um,
found the one I wanted, and that starts upwards of 15 grand, so we ain't doing that.
Starts at 15 grand.
Yeah,
Even
unfortunately
just,
we
like-
are.
We ain't looking at that yet.
We are under that price point. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of the ones that
12,500
I-
left.
Oh yeah, but 15
Yeah.
grand is still ridiculous anyway.
Oh yeah.
I
May
did
make a
I did not.
suggestion of maybe buying some healing potions or something.
I think I have some.
Melody has a bunch.
No,
she
we-
just hasn't divvied them out because she keeps forgetting.
It hasn't come back to me.
Yeah, I
yet.
don't have any healing potions. I thought I did.
That's
Oh, I have
probably
two.
because no one else is buying it.
Can I get 4 healing potions?
Regular healing potion?
Yeah, half open.
Yeah, just a normal one.
If
Yeah.
you buy 10, you'll get a greater healing potion for free, assuming that
Oh.
deal is still going on.
I don't want to spend that much money.
Bronzy, you gonna divvy up the rations?
They're about
Yeah, I will
25
do.
gold a piece right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, that's half off.
that's half off. Oh shit, what is it? So 10, 25 times 10, 200. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll buy 10.
Enjoy your healing potions and a greater healing.
Yeah, is Gecko using that from the
That's my
the
pocket.
boat money? That's your pocket change. Okay.
And am I still going, or we want to go around?
I'm gonna say,
cool.
besides general supplies, you guys are running running out of time for making your big purchases.
I just want rations.
I have no idea what to get, which is annoying.
Can I buy a new fedora?
New fedora for Rocky.
Yep.
Do you really want to buy?
I want to buy Rocky a new fedora.
And you want it fine, right?
Yeah, I can't remember what the last one I bought was, but yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna have you pay 10 gold for this one.
Go. There. A new fedora. I already have string. It's going well.
You're tying this to his head.
I tied the last one to his head.
Got a new hat.
Can I also buy 2 healing potions?
Yeah, 25 apiece.
Actually, I'll buy 4, because 100's a nicer number.
Again? 25 apiece? I should mention, as he kind of looks at Melody and he looks at Gecko, I do have medical services.
Oh.
What you asking?
Well, for you, as he looks over your wounds and things, I think I could probably patch you up for a fee of about I'm doing the math in my head. About 35.
Alright, I can do that.
You hand in the money?
Yeah.
Alright. Stand very still.
I will do so.
He steps forward. He pulls out some sort of bottle and pours its contents onto his hands. He rubs them together where a little bit of foaming and bubbles appear. Alright, this is going to sting. And he just claps them right onto your fucking cheeks.
I'm assuming my face cheeks.
Yes. We are not, we're not slapping that ass. Your face stings a bit from that, but you do feel all of your wounds begin to disappear. It's going to take a little bit of time, as it's a process, but basically, within the time, because you guys are going to absolutely take a second to attune to your shit, I can feel it. You'll be full, so if you want to heal yourself, you're welcome.
Okay.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Is my max HP still lowered until a long rest happens?
At the current moment, yes.
Okay, I want to make sure.
You want his medical services?
Yes.
For you, I'm gonna need a little bit more. Say 60 gold should do.
Alright.
But
And
if
she
you want,
can pull.
but if you want your little conditions dealt with, I'm gonna make that 100.
she was about to say, I think I'll be fine, and then remembered she fucking died. So she's gonna take that from the boat's money and offer him the 100.
Alrighty. So before he pulls out the bottle he used on Gecko, but before he applies it to himself, he pulls out another one and holds it to you and says, "Take a swig."
shall do so.
Roll me a Constitution.
Oh god. Just flat constitution, not a con save?
Con save. Con save.
Okay.
Fumble!
Oh! Uh-oh.
Katros isn't the only one who throws up today.
Yes!
Can I choose where I direct
Such a
this?
moral win.
Yes.
And you're in front of.
You take a swig of whatever was in this little vial he handed you, and your insides feel like they're on fire, and
Really?
then
Oh my God.
nausea builds up within you as your body violently wants this out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... yeah, I just want to turn around to over here.
Ah. Good news. Your health is restored.
Okay.
For as much as that's worth.
11.
And then you feel the same clap, but instead of on your face, it's on your back as you're kind of, preoccupied as you just kind of right on your back.
Just good old slap. Okay, cool.
Enjoy your healing. Sorry, but you kind of needed to keep that down to fix the other problem you got. Your fatigue, your exhaustion is still there.
Okay, well that's fine. She'll hand the bottle back. She's not gonna try again.
It, Gatros, do you
She
want to
did
heal
not
your,
like
your
that.
condition?
You're poisoned.
Gatros,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to heal your condition?
Do you say it goes away at a long rest?
I did.
It might
It
go
does
away
say
in
until rest. I wrote down until rest.
Okay.
Currently poisoned until rest.
So it could be a short rest or a long rest.
Yeah. We're not coming up for a little rest, really, are we? I'm trying to work it out.
Well, us attuning is an hour, which is a short rest.
I do need to attune as
So-
well, so
Yeah, so we're gonna be taking a short rest anyway, so you're probably fine.
yeah, I'm fine.
Is there anything else anybody else wants to do?
What wands does he have?
What ones do you want?
I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at Wand of the War Mage.
That's the fun thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm giving up on looking at armor because I've got no idea.
Could just get like, +1 armor or something. +2.
But even then, I don't know whether I want to up to heavy or what. I don't know. I don't know what falls under the heavy armor.
So the +1 stuff can apply to literally anything.
Yeah.
So you can choose what armor set you want with the plus bonus.
Hmm.
As an aside, I was laughing the other day when New and Chalk were talking about, man, we don't. This would be nice to get some stuff, but we don't even know when we're going to be meeting the boatman again. When I'm sitting here going, you guys are gonna have an encounter. Just like, yeah, the shit's there, everything's mostly there. I'm gonna give us another, say, 15-ish minutes before I'm gonna close shop.
Okay.
Because as much as I do enjoy you guys,
The
purchasing
merchant
things,
pulls out a
just-
fucking walkie-talkie and is just like, "Attention shoppers, I will be closing in 15 minutes."
It's not even like his normal voice. It's just like dead, like mall announcement noise. He just goes back.
Ah, yes, I am the Blue Man.
Attention shoppers. 15 minutes to finish your shopping. Thank you.
Good lord.
Huh? What's up?
Oh, we got 15 minutes, man. You gotta hurry up. Oh, I didn't realize the Wand of War Mage has attunement. I don't want that.
You
I think I only have one.
You
I only
grip.
have one attunement slot left.
How many atonement slots can you have?
3, unless you're an artificer.
Yeah.
I think I've already used one on the braces.
No, Lodge, don't start to heal.
Is there a healing wand?
Wand of Cure Wounds?
Yeah, there should be.
I don't know if I was looking at the cure wounds doesn't show up.
5e. Found a Wand of Healing over here, yeah.
Yeah, wand of healing, yeah.
It allows you to use Cure Wounds, or you can spend all of your charges to do Mass Cure Wounds, but that disables the wand for 48 hours. From what I can see.
Yeah.
You want one of them?
Yes.
Ready? That's gonna run you about 500 gold.
I'll take that from my one carrying on me.
Congratulations. It comes fully charged. Almost.
Wand of healing.
I think you're technically supposed to roll for that, but not how this guy operates.
Someone else's turn.
I think turns
Okay.
are irrelevant at this moment.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What about Wand of Thunderwave?
Um. Oh, sure you want to do that one?
There, that sounds like that's very expensive.
He is going to look at you, and he is going to pull out a pouch, a little, yeah, I guess it's a pouch. Hold on. He's gonna hold out a little a pouch. He's gonna hold it out to you, and he's gonna say 25. You're gonna need this.
All right.
You have purchased,
Take the pouch.
you purchased a spell component pouch that is relatively stealth.
$50, yeah.
25. Kind of winks knowingly at you. Alrighty, anything else anybody wants to get?
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, I'll get an. +2 armor is going to be extremely expensive.
Yeah. Did you pay that 25 gold from your pocket or from the boat?
Pocket.
Do you want to ask about +2 armor from him?
Yeah, +2 armor.
Ooh, look at that. I could probably pass this too. How much money do you guys have left?
We have 12,400.
Alright. For about... You know what? I like it, Bob. You give me what's in that barrel, and I'll have this. In fact, I'll take it for that and the 2 barrels, actually.
The barrels themselves. I'll look to the group at the very least.
Nice to have things to store with.
I'll look around at the group for any dissent or anything.
Are you guys in agreement?
Shrug.
Melody will nod to Ferrum.
Was Catrol paying any attention?
She's dead-eyeing you, but
But
trying to choose my next words carefully. Oh, what does she want to say? She kind of just looks at you and she's like, remember, Farron, remember.
just still looking at her without any kind of change of expression, I'll just say deal.
Alright. The question I have for you is just going to be a modification of your armor.
Okay.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. He's going to pull out what appears to be a hammer. And he goes, well, we could do this easy, or we could do this quick and dirty.
Go for it.
I'll be gentle, chap. He brings up the hammer, and he lightly taps your chest a couple of times, and you see a sort of barrier form over your arm. That'll do. Well, as you currently seem to be out of money as he sort of scoops up the barrels into his coat. I'd best be off. I'll see you when the moon suits it. Stay out of harm's way now. Begins to walk.
Thank you.
Ah,
Melody will wave as he leaves.
spend more money next time if you really want a thing. He kind of just disappears. We have concluded the
Spend
shopping.
more money, the man says, as we gave him 30K.
What self-respecting shopkeep wouldn't want more money?
That's fair.
Alrighty, you have your ill-gotten gain. It is time for attunement. It is time for a short rest. Where are you guys resting? Go position yourselves where you want to go and do your shit.
If no one else does, Melody will probably go to the captain's quarters.
Okay.
I'll go to my usual spot by the tree.
Fair enough.
I want to go to my usual spot in my little dinghy boat, but I can't see that on the bit of the map
That's
that's
because
uncovered
it's on
presently.
another map. Don't worry about it.
Okay, can we
It's
pretend that
so
I'm
good.
there?
Yeah, we can pretend you're there.
Thanks.
Farron, where are you going?
Is there an there wasn't any opening up from there. There was. This is all enclosed, isn't it?
Mostly.
Yeah. I'll probably just end up like here, like by the masts, essentially.
The Fry will follow Melody into the captain's quarters.
Are the are the
Whoa.
barrels of water still in here?
No.
Or did they take everything that
They
wasn't
took
nailed down?
pretty much everything.
Okay.
They left the boat, the little boat, the debris, the tree, the corpse in the tree, and Rocky, because he is a rock.
I don't think they understand the true value of Rocky.
They really don't.
What do you mean I'm quiet? What do you mean I'm quiet? I've been quiet?
The whole time?
Yeah. Also, sorry, no sound alerts while I'm doing D&D. I sound far away. Where I usually am. I don't know. I hope I'm audible. I'll check the stream, the VOD later. Anywho,
Let me check.
we'll
You're
start-
definitely audible, but
Yeah.
you're probably like a little quieter than normal. That's it.
Okay. Gecko,
Yes.
you had the bracers to attune to?
The bracers and my tattoo, but I can do them at the same time.
Yeah. You feel the tattoo's effect, and you kind of get to visually watch it as it puts a thin barrier over you. The bracers, you feel sturdier as you sit there resting underneath the great tree. The great tree seems to be doing its best to be a company, trying to make this as comfortable of a resting place for you to be there while they're sitting there.
All right.
They are still alive. They are still sentient.
Yeah.
But talking is a bitch. It's a treat. Farum,
I
you
don't know how long it's been without water.
rest up against the mast, waiting for I think it's your wand. That's
Yes, the wand of healing.
yeah, that requires
It's the only thing
attunement.
that needed atoning. Yeah.
You feel your connection bridging with this wand, coming into understanding of how it functions. And you feel a little distracted. There's that same sense that you're forgetting something, and it's just bothering you that you can't figure it out. Catrus.
Yes.
Maybe it's the sensations of being with Rocky, your comfort rock, your emotional support rock.
Your
Maybe
best friend in these trying
your
times.
best friend these trying times. Maybe it's because you were able to get your hands on some pretty things for a very good price. But you're feeling a lot better. Not as upset as you were before.
Okay.
Speaking, of course, to your seasickness condition, I can't say anything about your emotional state.
It's just fucked beyond belief.
And Melody, you are in the captain's quarters. The lack of gold and the sight of the corpse there. The Fright doesn't seem to pay much mind to it. She sits beside you, and as you are waiting for your own tattoo to go through, she shifts to the side slightly and opens up her cloak to reveal her regular shoulder, and you see she has the same thing as you do.
Oh. I see.
I was almost perfect.
Almost.
Yes. Maybe it was the cold, maybe it was something else. But I didn't quite set right. She points not to her wax side, but she points to her regular side. I must say, the power of that fire really is something.
Melody sighs, and it's been a blight on all of us ever since that first island.
You say this, but if you didn't have that flame, well, your journey would have ended here. You'd have... Oh, damn, wrong song. Damn it. Not the one I wanted. Ah! Trying to find a sweet moment. I'm having a hard time finding it. No! Whatever.
Don't have any music. There are no sweet moments.
There are no sweet
Oh.
moments. There we go. Now we have a sweet moment. Your journey would have ended here. Farum and Patros and Gecko would have gone on. And then Farum and Gecko would have gone on. And then it would have been just Gecko.
Wait, you said something as everything was fading away. You know when we're going to die?
I know how this journey goes. I know what awaits us. But I also know what comes of our actions. We make the world a better place. Well, you all make the world a better place. Even at the cost of everything. I'm glad that I can at least fix what was started. Or how much that's going to matter, I don't know.
I would assume a lot. After we defeat your mother, and she's going to put one hand on the Thrive's hand. Will you still come with us?
I'd be delighted to.
Melody smiles.
Though I must say, no, I probably shouldn't say anymore. Knowing the future can be quite a burden.
I would imagine so.
The stars certainly tell quite a story. The frog that was in your, or trying to get into your pouch, sort of leaps off onto your hand, and she clearly skitters a little bit away from it.
Melody will lift her hand and grab it with the other to move the frog away from her.
It's funny. I find them so cute, and yet the idea of being near one of those things just terrifies me.
Melody's just sort of looking at the frog as it's in her hand.
It croaks.
Why is that, if I may ask?
Maybe it's from my mother. We all seem to have some affinity towards frogs. She more so than others, I'd say. But I can't stand being near them. They're so slimy and... well... but they're so... their eyes are... It is how it is.
Melody is going to, like, bring up one of her knees to lean her arm and head against and just... I suppose. I think I prefer the company of a cat. Well, I don't think there's any room on this boat for such a thing.
Probably not, but I imagine Sabine would probably like it.
As long as there was somewhere that she could lay in the sun, she'd be happy.
It's a boat. There's always places to lay in the sun.
Melody opens her mouth as if to ask something and then stops. No, perhaps I shouldn't ask that.
You're welcome to.
Do you know if I ever find my parents again?
You do.
I see. Thank you.
She rests her head on your shoulder. And for what I imagine is the rest of the duration of your rest, you sort of sit together like that.
Yeah. Melody would lean her head in kind.
And Katris, you affix your hat to Rocky. It sits on him pretty well. It's like he was made for it. He moves over to a pile of rubble. His face turns to the pile.
He's showing you something.
You sure?
Amongst the rabble that had been there, you see a new set of rocks. It looks like there had been one of those boulders here, but somebody had cracked it or smashed it in. And you get a sense of sadness from Rocky as he looks at it.
They
His
broke his
girlfriend that we
girlfriend.
acquired.
Sorry, you both spoke at the same time.
It's not the girlfriend. The girlfriend's not been murdered.
If the rock could shed a tear, it would.
No! The biggest tragedy of them all.
I'm devastated. I can't believe you just killed his girlfriend off. This is his villain error. He's coming back.
With his hat on, his crayon smile, he seems oddly determined. Perhaps Rocky will be accompanying you for this fight. It might be personal.
Oh my god. So excited. They were meant to have medals. I'm so ready.
Now.
The only one who doesn't have some sort of weird friendship with something is Ferrum. Because Chalk and this tree are becoming friends. You got the Fryth with Melody. Katros has Rocky. Ferrum, you need to get a paleo, which actually, speaking of which, you have the opportunity to during this rest if you'd like.
Well, yeah, no, I'm going to sift through that spell book and cast Find Familiar.
Bring out your familiar.
What is it?
We don't have a token for it.
Go find a token for it.
Depends on what it is.
I stand corrected as I realize afterwards. I'm like, no, wait a second. Ferrum's gonna find a familiar. It's what he got his feet for.
What form do you summon it in?
As
Oh.
a raven.
Bird.
You should have a raven token.
We should be able to find.
Not
Raven.
in the normal ones. There's one in the premium.
Oh,
It's fine. Just go find a picture of a raven.
I might have one on hand. Hang on.
You find me the dumbest picture of a raven.
I found a dumb one. Here you go. Right, trying to search Raven pops up with Sky in my fucking photo album server because that's the nickname is Raven. God damn it.
Here you go, Ferrum. It's a joke. I just found it amongst the sources from the web, and I went, huh,
Mm.
that certainly is a face.
I'm trying to find like a transparent one specifically.
For now, what I'll do is we will use Wisp. Wisp will be your raven right now. We can replace it with whatever.
Alright.
Sound good?
Yes.
You perform your ritual. You summon the raven from the materials you use sort of pull together and form the shape of this bird. And as it appears after the incantations are completed, it lands on your shoulder. One eye sort of empty, milky white. The other has the symbol of Alaki.
That's cool.
You want to give him a name? If you want to spend some time thinking of a name, that's still fine too. Oops. Oopsies.
What'd you do?
Ah, that's hilarious. I didn't even realize I did that until just now. Don't worry about it. You will all see here in a moment.
Uh-oh.
You'll just have to pretend that this is not that. All right.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm so silly, and I can't believe I fucked that up. Oops. Alrighty. Are we good to say that the long rest has concluded?
I'm good.
Interesting.
Alright. Let me go and grab y'all. Uh-huh.
That's right. We don't have a connection to our gods. I don't get my spell slots back.
Nope.
Well, I have one.
Which was why I suggested, which is why I said about the wands.
The wands. Problem was expensive.
I'm just moving you over here to make things set. I could probably come up with a reason why this looks the way it does, but you know what?
Damn.
I'm not
Fair
going to,
enough.
because I fucked up, and you're all just gonna have to pretend like I didn't fuck up. It'll make sense in a second. Your long rest, or not your long rest, your short rest comes to a conclusion.
You
Your
didn't move
new
us.
equipment attuned to you. Maybe you feel a little more prepared, or maybe more determined than before. The left side. I know. I'm aware.
Okay. Okay.
You hold your fucking horses.
Sure.
The left side of the dock moves into rock. Straight rock. The right side continues further forward. Taking another set of steps that lead off of the boat, you step over. There's a way forward. And now prepare to laugh at me.
Did you put the boat backwards?
I did put the boat backwards. I didn't realize it until literally just now. I fucked that up.
No, the
I
boat
will-
just has two trees now.
It's supposed to be the front end. I goofed. I don't know how I didn't fucking notice it.
Goober.
I will pass out 5 rations to everyone from the ones that I bought.
Oh fuck, Melody probably will have to eat that one ration
You really
while
should.
she's there with the Friv.
Really should.
I just remembered. It's like, yeah, she's gonna do that.
Yay!
She probably feels so incredibly awkward eating somewhere that someone can see her that's not her mom.
She looks away. She lets you eat noodles.
But I don't have that exhaustion anymore.
You don't.
No more.
As an aside, I'm kinda happy Melody died. Just because.
Yeah?
Just because. Boy, that actually saved me a lot of time of trying to figure out you guys getting to this part as fast as you have. Now I feel a lot better. The dock stretches forward, and you see before you,
I feel better about it.
you see before you a large stone gate. You also see the makings of a sort of swampland behind, or where the front of the boat would be. Remember, that's the front. We are all in agreement. That is the front of the boat.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay, I believe you.
You hear the sounds of water splashing. What do you guys do?
Where do we hear this water splashing from?
Somewhere off in the distance. It doesn't sound particularly close.
From what I can see from the edge of where the buildings or whatever, does that look recognizable?
It looks fairly fucking familiar.
I'll just sigh as those are probably the fragments we can hear.
Dragons.
Oh, yo, more fragons?
Mother's pets. She's quite fond of them.
They're good eating.
Melody does
I'll
not agree
trust
with
your
that.
judgment on that.
Melody does not agree with that sentiment.
The bride doesn't want to eat the fragment meat, thank you very much.
Good, neither does Melody.
2, if I recall.
She has more.
How many?
From what I recall, at least 12.
That's a lot.
They're difficult to cultivate.
Fried fraggin' steak.
He's just drooling over there. Yeah, they're difficult to cultivate, though.
Shall we proceed?
Lead on. Guys, moving up, I'm guessing.
I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Melody's leading this one.
I'll take point.
Position yourselves
Okay.
how you would like to be here.
I'm holding my wife's hand, but I'll be behind Ferrum.
I'll be next to Ferrum.
Oh, I do not have control over my raven.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't control Rocky.
hold on, give me a second. I have to set permission on these things.
Yeah.
I'm giving permissions for Rocky and the Raven to everybody. There.
I mean, to be honest, the raven is just gonna sit on my shoulder.
Yeah. He's not technically there, he's technically underneath your thing, but if you give me a second. Oh, there. You now have a weird aura about you. She's probably expecting us.
What should we be ready for with this fight?
Steel yourself and find your resolve. Though, I can fortunately say, she should be your only real opponent.
I would like to summon my scythe.
You summon yourself. Anybody else want to do your preparation? Or any preparation?
Yeah, I'll draw my sword and or hammer.
Yep. I am all set.
Catrus.
I'll pull out my rapier and my now dagger.
Your new poison dagger.
Mm.
Rocky,
Is your mother?
Rocky's fedora sort of tips forward.
What a guy!
Do you open the doors, or are we needing them?
Hold on. I have one more question to ask the Brave.
Uh-huh.
Does your mother rely on her dexterity in fighting?
She relies on her power.
Okay, well, that's not a stat I can select with a hex, so.
Do we step in now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You open the gate. Stepping in. You know, I'm actually gonna move this one over here. And this one is over here. These two are gonna be playing music. You enter into a dining hall, familiar to one of you. To your left are a set of cages where you see some of those slime things, the wax slimes, sort of moving around, not really doing much, just kind of drifting in that corner. A dragon sits off to the side, turning its head quizzically as it looks at you.
Oh, look at his lips!
I just realized I actually need to reveal it. Another dragon is sort of hopping along over in the water. Two of those blood red versions of the matriarch are in the distance, one playing on the piano and the other seemingly strumming the harp. And the matriarch herself sits in her throne. She spins a knife, the edge, the point of it, on the table, just idly spinning it in circles before catching it and twirling it again. As you step in and the clamor of your shoes on these ceramic tile, she doesn't pay you much mind. Just sitting there. What do you do?
I would like to ready a spell.
What are you ready?
I'm going to ready a hex. Basically, the first thing that tries to attack us, I will cast hex on it.
Got it. Cool. And you know, let's just go around the thing. We'll start. Oh, we'll go with Melody. We'll go with Katros next.
How far are they? Where's my
A fair distance. Oh, wrong selection. So.
I could technically.
Dragon is 50 feet, and she is a distance.
Yes, but I can throw my daggers up to 60 feet with my new dagger thing.
She is 60 feet from you.
I think because that's like your max distance, I think you'll have disadvantage because of how far she is.
They're magical daggers. They're not normal daggers.
Oh, that's right, from the bracer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that gives you disadvantage for the distance.
I don't think it says anything about it not. You'd have to get probably a little closer.
So my normal daggers I can throw up to 60 feet, so I would assume that these are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, So with ranged weapons, you have a normal distance that you roll normally, and then the maximum distance. And between the normal distance and maximum distance, you have disadvantage because it's so far.
I see.
So you want to get
So you can,
kind of like mid distance.
yeah. So you can throw it up to 60 feet away,
Right.
but without
Group discussion,
disadvantage, you want to
though.
be within 20 feet.
Real talk, group discussion. And how the fuck do we want to play this?
Well, I am readying myself for when this shit inevitably is going to get violent. But
Yeah, well, we know it's gonna be violent. I'm just saying, who the fuck are we attacking? Are we going hardcore on the fragons, or are we going hardcore on the little bitches?
I have a feeling that the matriarch is definitely the biggest. I feel like the fragons might be what's gonna get in our faces, though.
Bronzy chalk.
I am here to punch things.
Okay.
No matter what, Gecko's gonna eat some goddamn fragon meat.
Or die
Yes.
trying.
What do you mean? He's never gonna die.
He's never gonna die.
That's true. Fair.
Right. Bronzy.
Fragon token going back and forth.
What's Bronzy's opinion?
That it exists.
We're going for the other one.
The one that's probably the most dangerous is going to be the matriarch.
I ain't gonna do nothing for now.
Farum, what do you do?
I'm gonna hold because yeah, still not exactly shaken, but definitely wary after the last encounter in this room.
She
I'll
has
look
the
over
same
towards the-
knife, by the way.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm like that. I'm thinking that's the exact same knife. I look over at the wall. Is the like the secret door still?
It's not so secret from this
Yeah.
side.
Okay.
Gecko, anything you do?
I'm waiting for things to kick off. I'm just like flashing between the fragon and the matron, and the fragon and the matron, bouncing in place. Like, let's fucking do this.
Finally, after I guess with this odd standoff between everybody, she stops spinning the knife and then picks it up and then stabs it into the table. Not forcefully, but just enough to get it to stick. And then she picks up a bottle, looks at you all, a very bored expression on her face. Come, sit, all of you, even you, my traitorous daughter.
He holds her hand a little tighter.
Mother, I know, you've come to kill me and whatever it is you hope to achieve. Five steps cautiously to the table. What are you all doing?
I mean, I'll guess I'll move over there as well.
Catrus?
I'm taking us.
Gecko's not taking a seat, I'm guessing?
No.
Yeah, neither is Capros.
Melody is not taking a seat. but she's standing like between the Frife and the matriarch.
So the only one who takes a seat is the front.
I mean, I'll take the seat. Obviously, my warhammer's in the tentacle arm, so it's just dragging it. It's on the floor right now.
Oh, don't be like that. If I was going to do anything, I'd have already done it when you stepped through the door. Come now, we can try to be civil. Pretend we're not savage beasts who kill everything they come across.
Hey, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna finish that?
Are you pointing at the Fraggin?
I'm pointing at the Fraggin.
Depends. Do you have anything to offer?
No, not really. I just want to eat it.
That's funny. That's rather funny. You don't take me as someone versed in draconic arts.
No, but I cooked one up once. It was really good. Did it with my fist.
Oh, really? She leans on the table forward, her hands clasped together. Do tell.
I just did. I cooked it with my fist and I ate it.
And that's all that happened?
Yeah, pretty much.
I see. She seems disappointed in that response. Well, I suppose if we're not going to be as civil, we can skip to the part where I kill you all if we really wish to.
I do have a question.
Yes?
Do you know where the banker?
One more time, you cut out there.
He's dead.
Karanzi? Karanzi, no!
I'm dying.
Ranzi. Oh no, he actually.
Karanzi!
He's
Karanzi!
dead.
Karanzi!
He runs.
No!
Who killed Karanze?
Who did it?
There was a Windows update.
Oh.
Ow, cower.
No.
Hello?
There he's back.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, no, hey, hi.
Well, welcome back.
The my microphone ran out of power.
Oh.
Oh no.
I plugged it in now.
Oh, okay. Do you want to repeat that?
Sure. Where's the where is the banker? Where is the banker gone?
Oh, him. He. Him. Well, why do you care?
He is the cause of all that has befallen us.
Are you sure about that? Can you really chalk that up to one creature?
At the very least, he probably has the most answers.
Now, that is probably more accurate. I'll answer your question, but as she looks around, scanning all of you, I suppose we'll get to business afterwards. The banker has left us. He's left all of us here to toil away while he's ascended into the heavens. He clearly came, got what he wanted, and left. Typical man.
Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that.
And I'm afraid you're not really going to have the opportunity to follow him in a more traditional sense. But I'll be sure to send you to the heavens. Now, and she stands up from her table. Or, yeah, stands up from the table and steps to the side. Shall we?
I'll stand up as well then.
Is she brandishing a weapon at all or anything?
She has the knife still in her hand.
I thought she had a bottle.
No, she's got a knife. Would anyone like to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Hex on her.
Okay.
So,
It just hits them, right?
yes.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
I am going to choose. I'm going to choose Wisdom as the stat she has disadvantage on.
I guess Farum and Katros, anything you guys want to do? Because Katros, you have your knives if you want to throw one at her still, because I know you wanted to.
Yeah, but I can't be the one to start this.
I'm technically starting it by casting a spell on her.
It's true. This battle's gonna be in
Are
motion.
you sure you want to do that again? Because last time you did that, you died.
We're already at this point. The spell's already cast.
I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm
Alright.
waiting for everyone else to kick off.
All right. Farum, are you gonna do anything?
What'd you do, Farum?
Is that open sky out the back there? I forget. I think I asked before.
No, it's more cave.
More cove. Alright. Yeah, for the moment, actually, no, I'm not.
Alrighty then. I suppose it is time for an initiative.
That's the best initiative roll I've had all this entire act.
Yeah, can relate.
Jesus Christ.
There's me saying I'm not doing anything because I'm gonna wait for everyone else to kick it off, and now I've got to go fucking first again.
Oh, I don't think that's actually correct on the matriarch. Give me a second.
It's a great hindrance to me going first when none of you are stood next to anyone. How far is Rocky's movement?
Rocky is
He's faster than yours, I think.
Rocky is pretty slow. He moves like 20 feet a turn.
I need to
Oh,
make
is
a
it
character
20?
sheet for Rocky.
I thought he had 25. I thought he was like similar to a dwarf in that sense.
Well, now he's 20.
We need to make a Rocky character sheet.
I don't wanna.
No,
You can't
If we
make.
give him health, that means he'll die.
I won't give him health, but just so we can keep track of things.
no,
like
never
his
mind, that
fedora
is-
and his movement.
That is apt. Never mind. That is exactly what it is. Okay, so we are looking at.
He's got lore now. He's got motive.
He's got the lore. He had his canon
He's-
moment.
He's had his canon
Yeah,
moment. He's
What's your dex there, Gecko?
+0. It's a flat 10.
Okay, the practice before. All right. No, I'm not changing the music. It's fine.
Oh.
Katros,
yeah.
you go first.
Yes, I'm going to double dagger.
All right.
Right, no. I think that's too smartly. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna throw 2 daggers from my bracer.
Alrighty. You probably want to move up to do that.
No, that's fair.
The range on it's 20, so if I got moved even 1 forward, that would be enough, right? Oh, I'm not throwing it at her, I'm throwing it at the fraggin. What are you on about?
Oh, you're throwing at the
Oh.
dragon? Oh,
Never
I
mind.
think I'm gonna attack the fraggin, yeah.
alright.
I'm
Girl.
making choices.
Alright. Roll your attack at the dragon.
Oh no, now you guys have got me doubting myself.
What do you mean? I thought you
So I
were
said it, and
attacking
then you all went the fraggin.
her. Yeah, I thought you were gonna throw the knife at the matriarch.
I'm just gonna throw.
Do-
How
what
do
you
these
gotta do.
daggers work? I just need to look up how these daggers work real quick.
So they should function like regular daggers. They will do magical damage. I believe.
Right, I'm just gonna roll my normal dagger just to see if it hits. Is that cool beans?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that definitely hits. Your knife flies and sticks into the fragon's sort of snoot,
Mm-hmm.
and it
I will-
melts into wax.
So I was about to say, the daggers from the bracer flying daggers, immediately after hitting or missing something, they disappear. And the
Yes.
bracer never runs out of daggers.
Yeah, they're not like recoverable items.
That's fine. You don't need to recover them. It's infinite.
Okay, I jumped the gun there and threw another dagger a bit too excitedly.
I mean, you hit him twice with your daggers.
Yes.
Bonk, bonk.
He melts into wax.
The sheer amount of disappointment on Gecko's face cannot be measured.
Why? Because he wanted to
So-
frag me.
He's so sad.
So sad that the fragger meat's gone. I'm just gonna
There's
end
no
my turn
fragger.
there. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Alright. Aram.
All right. Just for clarification, after the effects that I acquired from the beginning, that also refreshed black tentacles, right?
Yes. Yes, it did.
Right. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, 35, right? Could make it.
We'll deal with this in a moment.
well, my turn, or
Nope.
okie dokie then. We have some.
Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Snoo, I'm
Oh,
gonna
dear.
need your help later.
My help.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Chalk, actually. I think Chalk might be better at this one.
Okay.
I don't know. Now I'm really confused.
So I'm just gonna send the Raven up into the air to start kind of flying.
Okay. I believe he has a fly speed.
I believe so, yeah. So they can. I'd have to go. I'll pull up everything about them. Oop, nope, that is not what I wanted to do.
I believe I just have the stats of a raven.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'd have to go and get like a stats of a Raven monster. Everything. So I've got all of that to hand. So
Here you go.
thank you.
I love the screams in the background with the Sinless music I've chosen. It's great.
Yeah, isn't it?
I love it. Devil May Cry 1 was technically a horror game.
Great. No, I mean we're in this. So is this a bonus? This no, this is a bonus action. Okay.
So out of curiosity, is your raven a celestial, fae, or a fiend when you summoned it?
Celestial.
Celestial.
It's a sparkly orb.
Did I hear you say damn it?
I said celestial raven. Pretty
It's a
bird.
sparkly boy.
Alright, yeah, well, what I'm gonna do is, now that at least that Fraggum is dead, I'm gonna go up and say hello. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spectral Weapon.
Alright, I believe we have a token for your
So-
spectral weapon, actually.
We do, yes.
Okay, I'll put it out here. Let me give it permissions. If it needs it, it does need permissions. Like that. Okay, place it where you'd like.
Directly behind her. And I'll have the Spectral Weapon attack first. It technically has advantage, right?
With the flanking?
Yeah.
I believe that's how it worked before.
Yeah, it should have that.
Alright. Doing that should. Huh. That's not right.
It's supposed to roll to attack, isn't it?
It just be damage.
Yeah. What? Is this broken then?
Ha 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 ha.
I didn't do the right thing. I did.
I grabbed the wrong thing.
Oh,
There we go.
right. Do you mind if I'll re-roll that? Ignore the damage. This should work. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that'll hit. For 11 damage.
Damage didn't change. Yeah.
It intended to do 11 damage, no matter what.
Yeah. And then I will attack with the Warhammer.
Go for it. That'll hit. So a total of 20 damage total.
Yes.
All right. So your weapons, your spiritual weapon and your hammer, collide into her. It slashes into her back, and she looks surprised. And you bring your warhammer down onto her, and it cracks into her face, and you see her face crack. And it loses its form. And starts to dissolve also into wax. Then you see another one of her sort of descend from the cavern ceiling and touch ground. And then you all hear a rumbling from above.
Is that all, Buster?
Comprehensible, thank you.
Perception checks, everybody.
I think I gotta have a perception check, everybody. I think that's
Perception checks everybody. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to hit the button after that one.
what...
I thought I did. I missed, apparently.
Oh, wait a minute. I just forgot I was still on advantage.
Nice. Someone sees it.
That's intentional. It's supposed to be monstrous. So, you all look up, right? For where this voice came from. And as you do so, all of you notice that there are a pair of menacing purple eyes in the dark of the cavern above you. Pharaoh, you notice that there are strings or some sort of connecting thread between the fright in front of you and the one that's dangling off to the side of the table. Then there's the sound of something very large falling.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
Oh! Now I know why there's
no.
now Devil May Cry music
Oh.
makes sense now.
Okay.
Oh, I
Sure,
do
we'll-
not like
we'll-
its tentacle antenna things.
Oh, well, sure, we'll play Devil May Cry. That's fine.
It doesn't look appetizing at all. What is this?
Oh, no. I don't like it.
Well, shit. I can't
And
do
this
anything
is the
until they
part
merge.
where I kill you. And that is where we're going to end.
It is
Thank God.
You have no fucking idea how long I have been waiting to reveal this.
It's really funny
You
with
still
the
got the
voice.
you,
With the
I was gonna say, you
voice
still got the modulator on.
That's in character. They said that.
Sure, we'll go with that. And actually, this isn't accurate. There are bigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I was expecting.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, Trinky, if you hate the little tentacle antenna things, there's girls at the end of that. They're like a siren sort of deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're
I
Too
love
cute,
Dante's I love Dante's interaction with it.
And so, with that, we will pick things up for what will be the final part of this particular chapter in the Island of Blue Flame. For everybody who came out tonight, I do appreciate it. It appears that we had your neighborhood lake arrive, unfortunately, at the end there. But we'll be picking this up next week, and we'll see how this goes. I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. My companions here who have put through my bullshit, would you like to give us an idea of what you guys will be up to this week?
I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm gonna be continuing streaming until the weather fucking calms down and I'm not gonna be boiling alive in the office.
Fair enough.
That's understandable.
When I am live, it's Apex. Shock.
Shock horror.
Shock. Horror. Who'd have thought?
When I'm live, Final Fantasy 14. Saturday is Monster Camp.
Oh.
Sunday needs discussion. I'm fairly certain it's a race weekend, isn't it?
It is, but it should be an afternoon race.
Oh, that reminds me, I have Lego.
You do have to. I've seen
Sorry.
these things.
I got an F1 Lego set, and I wanted to go build it later.
Oh,
Let's go.
What'd you get?
It's the McLaren F1. It's the only one that's available.
How are we only now talking about this?
Because I
I
forgot
was
about it. It's on
gonna-
the table behind me.
My favorite team. I'm jealous.
I was gonna say you were about to say Red Bull and it would have broken.
Oh,
Trinky's
if you
heart.
said Red Bull, I would have cried. Thankfully, there's not a Red Bull one yet. There's the Mercedes and the McLaren.
I hope you
yeah,
all-
it's a 2 p.m. race,
sorry.
so there might be something on Sunday with me and Trinky.
Yes. Well, with that, I'd absolutely recommend going and checking these guys out. They're all wonderful. I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.